Good evening, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another Monster Hunter Freebie Night stream. Hi. Welcome to Frenchie and Lassinide, Game God and White Chocolate. Let's see who else is here. Schmagweskamo. I think that's about it. But welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. If I missed somebody, I'm sorry. Hope everyone's doing well today. And Lassinide, that sounds like a lovely day. The few times I've gotten to play with good friends in Monster Hunter and kind of like play with them as well, it's been a really good time. Playing with Ethan and Annie has been a joy. So, we're going to be getting into G3 sometime tonight, which is going to be something. But first, we have a few other quests to do. I want to warm up with just a regular Rathian. Not the Rathian Epic Hunt, but just a regular Rathian. So I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for that. I'll let some other folks have time to get here. And then we'll jump into the last two G2 Epic Hunting quests, and we'll head to G3. But first, one last shot at getting our Rathian Heavenly. It's more than joy when someone you really adore becomes obsessed with the game like you. I don't think anybody I know has like become obsessed with Monster Hunter like I am. I think I would be kind of scared if anybody I knew in real life started collecting a bunch of consoles to play Monster Hunter and stream it. I'd be a little bit intimidated. But it's been nice to play with friends. Oh yeah, Mike, did you hear Ethan quit his job? He bought a bunch of consoles. He's gonna start streaming Monster Hunter. The 12-hour stream was really fun. The 12-hour stream was really fun. That was something that I would do again someday, I guess. It was tough, but it was fun. I'm gonna put on a sweatshirt. No, I'm not serious. No, I'm not serious. I was joking. So, if you guys would like to choose my weapon for a G-rank Rathian hunt to warm up tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. That's how rumors start, everybody. That's how rumors start. Yikes. No, Ethan's not quitting his job to stream Monster Hunter. He likes Monster Hunter, but he doesn't like Monster Hunter that much. No, he's going back to school this fall. He's going to be way too busy to play Monster Hunter. Sometime tonight, I'm gonna have to fight a G-rank Tigrex. See how it goes. I mean, I think a lot of their learning is gonna be remote, like digital learning, Frenchie, through the internet. But yeah, a lot of folks are trying to keep their lives on track, I guess, like that, even in the middle of all this craziness. Right? Isn't that nuts? Some schools are offering discounts, but not all of them. It is, I think the word would be unprecedented. Nice. Alright, I'm just going to finish up the farm, and then we'll go ahead and finish this weapon raffle here. Why Boldrum changed zones so fast? Switch 3 times before you caught up. In what game broke out of this game? Or in Portable Third. He's kind of funny. When he's moving areas, he doesn't really like run. He just kind of like waddles real fast. It's goofy. Okay. Yep, so that's last call for the weapon raffle. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now if you want to choose my weapon. We're going to be starting shortly. I'm excited to fight Grimclaw. I don't really know anything about him. I've seen like a tiny bit of gameplay against him, but I don't really know. So I'm looking forward to kind of experiencing that for the first time when we play Gen. There's so much for me to look forward to in Generations. Okay, let's see what we're going to use here. Reaper's Eulogy. Reaper's Eulogy. What would you like me to use for a G-Rank Rathian? That's what we're warming up with tonight. Also, cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. Coffee. Hammer? Ooh, fun. We're going to use the Siennatar hammer that we just made the other day. I don't think it's quite as good as the Juggernaut.
Does anybody want coffee?
But we're going to use it anyways. Haven't heard that redeem in a few days. Does it have the slots? It has a slot. Man, Juggernaut's so much better in every way. We're still going to use it. We just made this. We got to use it. Called the Big Blue Chopper. That's amazing. It totally is. The Big Blue Chopper. Made from tough to work with Shogun headpieces. It's designed for ease of use. Alright. Hi Novacell. Welcome, welcome. Hi Robert586. Welcome back. Hi. I hope you're doing well today. I know I am sad that Nova is sad last I need. But why the buttocks? Damn. Big Blue Chopper can't cut tails? Nope, nope it can't. But it's cool looking. Jukes, I was just lucky. The rough part about fighting Rathian in this quest is that our main goal is to break her head and capture her. But she doesn't limp. She doesn't limp on this map for whatever reason. It's a big Bullfongo. Good thing Hammer is strong. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Based on weapon designs, it'd be cool if there were some impact weapons that could do cutting damage. That would be neat, yeah. I feel like, I don't think Frontier had a system like that, but I feel like Frontier would be the kind of game to have that sort of system. How it played kind of fast and loose with the links of certain weapon types. Alright, we have to kill these Bullfongo first. There's one more somewhere. Okay. Nice auto homing charge. Hello, Uchi. Welcome, welcome. We're warming up on a G-Rank Rathian. No, I spun out. I suck. Yep, here we are, exactly where we left off last year. Pretty much, yeah. I've done a few fights in G3, but not many. Not many at all. Like, I've done the Metal Rats once. I've done Yamatsukami, like, once. I've done Tigrex a couple times, but this is about where we left off. Yeah, both Heavenly Scales and G3 Tigrex were where we left off last time. Uchi, I have some bad news. Oh shoot. I have some bad news. And that news is that I think that that's one of the fights in this game that I'd like to do with all weapons. We'll see if I actually end up doing it, but I think I might want to. You're dying? No, Frenchie. Don't die. Stay with us. You have to be here for the Tigrex. Now, I'm not going to do them all before we keep going through G3 or anything, but I think throughout the course of G3, I'd like to go ahead and do it. We'll probably try and do one every day or two. White Chocolate, I'm just really garbage at Tigrex in this game, so it's going to be tough. Game. That's mean. "11 weapons of practice will be a pro at the end." Maybe. Maybe so. Whoops, I don't know why I dodged into that. What was the worst weapon to do Tigrex with back then? I think we got through like 3 or 4 weapons. We stopped on dual blades. That was where I stopped playing Freemanite and started playing Iceborne. Or Portable Third. Dual blades, it's like, it seemed like you had to learn, you either had to be very non-committal or you had to learn stagger lock timing. Or you had to, not stagger lock, but you had to learn stagger timing so you knew when to commit the demon dance. This hammer is so cool. I tried to mash evade through that and I couldn't. Are we gonna die? Nope. Not yet, anyways. I'm just not that technical with a lot of fights, White Chocolate, where I'm not like counting my hits, I'm not counting cards. How was soloing for your night before I first met you? Better and worse. It was a different time. It was a different time in the stream. There were less people watching, so I spent a lot of time doing every monster with every weapon, which was kind of fun and good and bad at the same time. If you get it, it feels rewarding. Okay. Well, I'll try and, for certain matchups that seem like they require it, I'll try and work on that. I've not really done that for any fights, much less Tigrex, which is a fight that I have a hard time with. Hi, Monstropolis. Welcome, welcome. Time to play Wacka Prey. I timed it perfectly where she raised her head to shoot fireballs right as I was going for that. Oops. It's okay, that's why we have warm-up hunts, ladies and gents. I'm gonna need it. I think the first custom we have up for us tonight is a Yan Kutku, a Yan Garuga, and an Azure Rathalos. So we're gonna need some warm-up. That would be pretty cool if that hit. Shit, you fly so high up in the air. Welcome back, Commander Henkel. Oh, I thought for sure she was going to do a tail whip. It's really cool that positioning works. Who are you referencing, Commander Henkel? Rathian? Nope, she's not. What did you think of Silver Wrath, Uchi? Got pretty mauled. I have never gotten used to that fight. That's one of those fights where I haven't done it enough times with enough weapons to really get used to how he works. That's a lot of damage. Hello, Katana. Welcome, welcome. Watching Angani fight Dire Morales. I wish I'd gotten to stop into there. I was doing something right before stream, but if I hadn't been, I was thinking of coming by. I hope they have a really good time. If you're still in their chat, wish them well from us. You rated him? Nice. I guess I probably wouldn't even watch because I've never actually seen a Dire Morales. And I wouldn't want to get spoiled. But I still wish Aang well. Yeah, how was your Unite stream, Katana? Okay. I didn't bring multiple traps. This is something I forgot to do. In this fight, it's good to bring multiple traps because she doesn't limp, so it's hard to tell when she's ready for capture. Down Tigrex? Congrats! I know he was giving you trouble. He's about to give me trouble tonight, too. So, nice job. What weapon did you use? Greatsword still? Should be one Bolfongo in here. Well, nice. Good job. We'll see what weapon I get to use on Tigrex tonight. I got you, Katana. Makes sense. I think I'm going to do one stagger in here, and then I'm going to go ahead and try and capture her. So one head stagger. Or flinch, rather. Right. I'm gonna go for it. If not, then whatever. We'll just not get the chance. Oops. Too close. I think this might be too early. We're probably not dealing that much damage with hammer, but you never know. Yeah, no, we were not dealing that much damage with hammer. Oh well. Just tears. And my tears, that's okay. This was partly a warm-up and partly another shot at a Heavenly Scale. It's really hard to tell with her when switching weapons. Like, I got a little bit of... Well, I guess tell when she's ready for capture when switching weapons. I got a little bit used to it with Greatsword, but even then I was kind of inaccurate a lot of the time. It's a pretty weird move, isn't it, Uchi? Oh my goodness, the camera. What if monsters had a random chance to critical hit? I don't think they need that. It sounds rough. I think we talked about that once. We talked about what if you had like a really low chance to kill a monster in one hit, and they had a really low chance to kill you in one hit. Like a shiny Pokemon level of chance. I don't know. Hi, Hasty Bananas. Hello to you too. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. That works. Alright, people. On that topic, in 3 Ultimate, if you eat for Feline Weakener in an Epic Hunting Quest, there's an extremely low chance a monster will spawn with all parts broken and 1 HP. That's kind of gnarly. That's cool. This hammer's pretty neat. I like this hammer. This camp is so confusing. Doesn't that look like the way out of camp? This is the way out of camp. Thanks, White Chocolate. It's neat. I'd like to see it. Whoops. Oh, she's leaving. Bummer. That golf swing out of the spin is like the most satisfying thing to hit. Feels so good. I think Frenchie likes to pick fights with mods. I just think that might be a thing that happens. Are you? Can't believe I missed that. That must come with the wine, Gucci. That must come with the wine. That's like a great insult. You look like a gypseros. Does gypseros have buck teeth? He does. LOL. It's funny. Oh well. We didn't capture the Rathian. That's okay. I didn't realize how much actual salami chat went on in general today. It's a lot of salami chat. We are not adding that emote. Okay, well, that was our warm-up. It's time to do the G2 epic hunting quests. So that means next up is 3 walls. Yesterday we did Save the Great Forest Town. Today we need to do a epic hunting quest where we're going to be fighting Jan Kutku, Jan Garuga, and Azurathalos. The young master has gone on a most impossible hunt. I'm afraid all for the hand of a certain beautiful lady knight. I fear it will not end well, so I ask that you please help him along. 3 walls, the uncomfortable butler. Alright. So, if you guys want to choose my weapon for a Jan Kutku, a Jan Garuga, and an Azurathalos, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, and if your name gets called, then you get to choose what I use. This is gonna be, I think this will be a tough one. We'll see. We will see. What is my preferred weapon of choice? I don't know. For these three, maybe something like longsword. Maybe hammer. Something like dual blades would be unreasonably cruel. I would try it, but it would be unreasonably cruel. We've tried both G2 Garuga and G2 Azure with dual blades, and both of them were like hellish, hellish fights. So we'll see what we end up using this time. Yeah. We managed to finish that one, Katana. We didn't finish Azure with duels. He just took too long. I didn't want to, I didn't want to dedicate the whole hunt to just flashing him. So we did a different weapon instead. I forget what we cleared it with. Maybe Greatsword. I would rather do Amatsu. Like, Amatsu with duels was a pain, and I think is still a dumpy matchup. Sort of. But not like Azure in this game. We did Amatsu with duels again after the first time that we went through all that trouble to clear it. I think I've done that one a couple times. The second time through, it wasn't so bad. Like, once we learned that matchup and learned how to, like, camp its feet, it was okay. You just have to be, like, a butt boy. Full-time Amatsu butt boy. Whoops. But why the buttocks? Damn. Alright, Katana, cheers. Yeah, let's. If you entered the raffle, then please don't take off. Every once in a while, we have one of those where someone wins and we're like, hey, what weapon you want? Not here. Okay. Last call for the weapon raffle. If you guys would like to choose my weapon for Yan Kutku, Yan Garuga, and Azure Rathalos all on the same quest, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. Hi Ken, you came just in time for our first main event of the night. Hi Kaiser, welcome. I hope you're well today. I reorganized my bedroom. I like pulled everything out of the closet, reorganized everything, vacuumed, got fresh like bedding. It's a good day. Alright, let's see what it's gonna be. Nice katana. I'm sorry the city is depressing to you, Ken. Ashura Blade. Dude. I think, did they win? No, Reaper's Eulogy won the first one, but Ashura Blade wins a lot. Ashura Blade, what would you like me to use on Yan Kutku, Yan Garuga, and Azurathalos all in the same quest? Hello, Caspelli. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the lurk. Actually rigged? It's not rigged. It's all random. It's random. It is. Can't buy this one. Can't buy this giveaway, this raffle. How about some dual blades? Don't do that to me. I'll do it if you want me to try it, but it's gonna suck really badly. Crystal had a quadra win. They did, yes. We'll see how this goes. How am I this evening? My fate was just sealed. But I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Super Sorrow. How are you doing today? You're all good, Ashura. Alright, 3 walls with dual blades. Everything's all good over here. Just going to watch you do some classic hunts. Well, cheers. Thanks for being here. I'm glad things are all good there. Alright. Is there really a King Shaka in here again? Is this just a regular Shaka? Okay, it's just a regular Shaka in here this time. In the Azurathalos quest, there is a King Shakalaka in here. You know what? Whoops. Okay. Let's find out where the Yankuku spawns. Area 9. Okay. Hello, Dog Crotchel. Welcome to you. I probably should have brought more paintballs than 15. Just in case they're jerks. The bean economy is not as developed as some folks in chat would like. Ouch. Big Kutku? Eh, kind of. Oh, he's too slow. Do it again. That worked. Dual Blade's so cool in Free Minute? I think so too. Oh no. Caspelli, that doesn't sound like that doesn't sound good. I like them both in the older and the newer games. I think that Free Minutes Dual Blades really do feel like their own weird thing. Ooh, that's not worth it at all. Look how much health that drains. That wasn't safe either, I guess. Okay. Did you miss Tigrex? Nope, we have 2 more quests in G2 that we're doing. Tigrex is going to be later on tonight if we're able to finish it, the 2 G2 quests. As long as chat doesn't constantly give me matchups like this, we should be okay. This is a quest with Yan Garuga, Yan Kutku, and Azure Rathalos, and we've been given Dual Blades to do it with. I hope you find some good snacks, Ken. I had a pretty nice dinner. I had some chili, and then I had an apple. You almost made it, buddy. Try again. He's gonna fly back to the opening. I don't know if you guys caught what happened there. He zoned himself, or he kind of got freaked out when we demon danced him while he was in the air. He kind of like got zoned basically. So he had to fly over here to re-enter the zone. Upon getting here, he then tried to fly back to us, but he landed out of bounds. So then he had to fly back to here again. So I was nice to him and I came down here so he wouldn't keep doing that. Poor confused Kutku. Worst team in Monster Hunter? I agree. What are you doing? Okay, he's leaving. I thought he walked up to us to fly up and down. Well, at least the Kutku went okay. Garuga is like Kutku, but not nearly as kind to us overcommitting to things like Demon Dance. So we'll see how this goes. And then Azure is Azure. How's the hunts? They're going okay, Lassinede. We're doing our first epic hunting quest of the evening, which is a Yan Kutku, Yan Garuga, and Azurathalos with dual blades. That's the blue Rathalos? Yeah. Alright. That's that. That wasn't so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Angani, Giza, and friends, welcome, Aang. Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. How was your Dire Morales stream? I thought about coming by, but I haven't ever seen a Dire Morales before, so I did not come by this evening. But I hope it went well. You are stuck on Dire Morales. Oof. Like I said, I don't really know much about him. You're welcome to describe a little bit if you'd like to. But I'm sorry you're stuck. There are RNG mechanics. Rough. That sounds like no fun if you're trying to do stuff with no heal. But yeah, welcome everybody. He's big. I do know he's big. You know how Dalamadur has meteors? Oh, okay. That like the whole fight? Oof. Oof. That does sound frustrating when you can't heal. Oof. I've thought about doing Dalamadur before no heal, and it was like, that doesn't sound like a good time at all. Right now we are doing one of our last two quests in G2 of this game. This is a quest where we have to fight a Yan Kutku, a Yan Garuga, and an Azurathalos all in the same quest. And we have been chosen to do this quest with dual blades. Hello, Big G Money. Whoops, I'm reading chat. Alright. And you remember how to fight this guy fast. At least it's a regular Garuga, not the one-eyed Garuga. See, Caspella, you joke, but Angani Giza, who just raided us, plays through all the Monster Hunter games with no healing the whole way through. So that's why they might be having a pretty rough time with something like Dire Morales. This theme is so much better. Okay, so far this one seems nicer than the one-eyed Garuga. We'll see though. How did the Monster Hunter Bingo go? I got my pants kicked, but other people did really well. This is a bad situation to be in with no stamina. We're good though. that hitbox lingers a bit in this game. Oh, Freedom Unite. Never change. Okay, that wasn't safe. That's dumb. And yeah, I feel like folks in chat who might not have been on Gani's stream, I feel like just don't get hit might not be the best advice for Angani at this point in time. Especially if you do get hit and you can't heal. It's pretty rough. I'm sure Angani has heard that particular piece of advice before. No, I got so faked out, but he missed. Thanks, Garuga. How difficult would you say Freeman is compared to Monster Hunter World Iceborne? They both have things that are quite difficult, but they are very different types of difficulty. Freeman has some jank to it, and part of the difficulty is derived from that, but the type of gameplay is very rigid and strict and predictive, whereas a lot of Monster Hunter World is sort of more fluid and fast and reactive, so their difficulty stems from different things. Just in terms of like which is more hard, I think, like I said, there are things that are challenging in both. I think I'd have a harder time with this game than like everything in World, but there are some things in either game that would give me a hard time. I think I've seen you use these dual blades before on Gani. Right, of course. I shouldn't have charged into that. Bye! Have a nice life. This is going okay. I think the whole thing altogether, Caspelli, I think Freeman would probably be a little more difficult because the quests are both difficult in terms of how predictive they are, where like you have to really be predictive about every action you take, whether that's healing or attacking or dodging. You really have to consider those. It's not so like quick and fluid, but also because of how long some of the G rank solos are, where in this game you're stuck soloing monsters that are designed for 2 or 3 people in terms of health pools, and so it's quite difficult. The quests can take like 45 minutes pretty regularly if you have a bad matchup or if you're learning. So I think this is probably the more difficult experience, but they both have things that are challenging. Don't let anyone tell you different. Most of the challenge is not derived from the jank. There are some really interesting fight designs here, even if they are really strict and rigid. The jank is very visible, though. It doesn't bother me too much, but I think some people probably do have a hard time with it. That was done with me. There's no scaling? Scaling is only in Monster Hunter World. So any Monster Hunter game that you go back to will not have you doing single-player skilled fights outside of Village. Anytime you're doing quests in a hub, you will be doing them with multiplayer skilled health pools. Outside of, I think, maybe 3 Ultimate. 3 Ultimate might have quests in the hub that are scaled a little closer to single-player. At least that's something that I've read before that I don't know if... Angani can probably give us a good summation of that right now, if they think that is true or not. People were like, oh, it says it was designed for a handheld so that it didn't scale the HP, but I don't know if that's true or not. Thought Try had it? Okay, I I think that might have just been a weird, like... I think that particular fact might have been something that people were talking about at the time just because things didn't take quite as long as Freebie Night, that's all. So let's pretend I didn't say that. It's too easy to spread misinformation when so much of the old stuff for this game is misinfo. Ugh. Thanks, Mosswine. No, I think I'm gonna trust what Aang says about it, Uchi, because they've been doing so much of it recently. We've tried this matchup before, and it's really not a fun one in this game. No, they definitely wouldn't have scaling. I think what people were saying in the past was that like both versions of 3 Ultimate didn't have any sort of increased HP pools in the hub. It was all designed for one person. Because they were saying that about the 3DS version, which up until the Wii U came out didn't have the ability to play online. I don't think that is the case, but I think things were easier in Freebie Night, and so some parts of the community were like, well, just because it's easier to do this game solo must mean that it doesn't have any sort of multiplayer scaling whatsoever in the hub quests. It might have also been in comparison to Try's health pools. Yeah, that's a good point. Rugo vs. Dual Blades is not a fun matchup. Most of his hit zones are really garbage, and the ones that aren't almost always put you in a pretty bad position with Dual Blades. Like, it's really hard to hit his head with any sort of safety. We spent several hours soloing a Gruga with Dual Blades earlier in G2 because it was requested. I think we actually made the earplug set for it, which I didn't think to bring on this one. I probably should have brought the earplug set. Hello, Smileo. I'm not giving it that many tries, Frenchie. I'm going to do this one try. Because this is the weapon that I specifically said beforehand that I didn't want to do, and it got picked. So I'm going to give it one good shot, which I am, and then I'm going to switch to something I actually want to fight these guys with. We finished it. We did finish him with Dual Blades before. It just sucked. Stuff like that, where it's hard to attack his head because so many of his moves are just punishing directly to that space. We've tried going for trips too, and it just wasn't worth it. I mean, like, maybe if someone's better at Dual Blades, they can do it better than I can. I don't doubt it, but I have a hard time with them. Too early there. No, you're all good at Shred Blade. I'm not mad at you. I'm not. I do these things for a reason. I want to do whatever folks want. I'm giving it a good shot. Quick Coup went okay. This guy's going better than the one-eyed Garuga was. Because in this game, there's two versions of Garuga. There's the regular Garuga, which is what we're fighting here, and then there's the even tougher one-eyed crazy Garuga. And this is the regular one, so this is a little nicer. To do what, Big G Money? What are you looking to do? Whoa! Cameron Keys, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Still learning to play more weapons? It's really fun. I would encourage you to. It takes time. It takes time to get used to it, and like when you're first learning a new weapon or a weapon in a new game, it feels pretty dumpy. I'm pretty scared to learn all the weapons in World still, or I'm apprehensive about it because they're very different than the rest of the series, and I'll need some practice before I can fight adequately with them. Whatever. Hey, my whatever worked out. That wasn't worth it. Ugh. I can't remember if for this guy, if we actually ended up going for his head most of the time, or we just ended up going for his legs. I think we might have just ended up going for his legs when we did it. Yep, there's no invaders at all. There's no invaders at all in Freeman Knight. He's caused a lot of problems. I mean, I imagine so. At least you have dung bombs in the free ultimate, though. In this game, there's no dung bombs. There isn't. I mean, there is the item called dung bombs, but they don't do anything. The only effect that they have in the game is they make Keizu unable to see you as if you flashed him, because he's blind. There are no dung bombs, and there are multi-monster quests, so if they end up in the same area, you just have to deal. Haven't been able to confirm that. Have you managed it? I haven't experimented with it, no. But that is canonically the only thing, that is canonically, according to the internet, the only thing that dung bombs do in this game. I've not tried it because I generally don't try and flash monsters, but we can try it out the next time we fight a Keizu. Went into World determined to learn Lance, definitely did, but it's only because you committed to it. You struggle to learn a weapon after already made it to G rank. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be kind to yourself. It's hard to drop yourself into tough fights, even if you make yourself a strong lance. If you don't know how to use it in a fight, or sorry, a strong other weapon. Let's say you make yourself a strong bow or a strong whatever. Even if you have a good weapon, it's really hard to do well in tough fights in Master Rank or G Rank, where it's a difficult time. Definitely drop down to some like rank appropriate high rank gear, or some rank appropriate low rank gear, and just give it a shot. That, along with watching both tutorials from folks like, I guess, for Worlds, people like Eric's Gaming and stuff like that, to figure out the basic weapon controls and kind of basic combos, and then watching, not necessarily speedruns, but watching competent players play those weapons, like looking up either speedruns or just like good, clear times on hunts, and seeing how they use the weapon can help you understand how that weapon is used in a hunt generally, or how that weapon approaches different types of monsters, slow monsters, fast monsters, etc. Ouch. Is this the Monster Hunter with the weird tentacle monster? Yes, this has Yamatsukami. I think he's ready for capture. Find the prospect so daunting. For instance, you have 700 hours of Lance games on Monster Hunter World. Feel like you have so much to learn. I still feel like that with all the weapons I've learned. Like, even though I've got quite a few hours with dual blades, I feel like I still have so much to learn with dual blades. Playing different weapons definitely makes it more difficult to like master stuff. I won't lie about that. But it's really rewarding and it's really fun. It gets to the point where you can have different hunts where you really like doing a certain type of weapon, whereas another type of weapon might have a really hard time with it, which is fun. Like, this hunt would be gravy with hammer, but we're doing it with dual blades because people have suggested it, but it's nice to be able to have different picks for that. I think you can generally play everything except longsword, bow, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun, and that's okay. You can cap him? Yeah, you can cap him. You are invested in the idea of mastery and tend to hyper-specialize. Would you like to learn other weapons? Well, a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll do weapon-exclusive playthroughs. That might be more fitting with what you're trying to do. If you want to try and master one weapon in a game, maybe play through the game with just one weapon the whole way through and try and do it in a somewhat like expeditious fashion, or at least as expeditious as you feel like. Just do all the keys until you get to a point where you feel comfortable with the challenge and then practice there for a while collecting stuff. Something like that. Now onto Azure. Thought it was Slay All. Nope. Yes, now onto Azure. We've not carded yet, which is good. We don't have a whole lot of supplies left. And we didn't get any mega potions from that guy either because we capped him. He started in the cave, I think. Don't get hit, roll. Okay, I'll try. We've got enough time, definitely. We've got like 25 minutes or 20 minutes here. Who gave you dual blades? Ashura blade. They didn't know that I didn't want to do it. And I'm not angry about it. It's just a tough matchup on all of these guys. But we're trying our best. Gosh darn it, Rathalos. Whatever. I guess, darn it. I didn't mean to throw that paintball. I guess that means I get to eat, because we just ran out of stamina. Depending on the game, it also affects your ability to play certain weapons. For sure, dude. The different weapons play pretty differently across the games. And it's okay to be like, I'm pretty good at slow weapons, but the fast weapons give me a hard time. Hi. I don't think we let him see us first, so he might do the around the world attack. Nope. Welcome back, Ken. I hope you had a good snack. Didn't steer that the right way. Dude, nice. I don't even know what G rank gore is like, so nice job. That sounds tough. Is this emo Rathalos? Kind of, yeah. Cold leftover beef patties. Well, I hope it hit the spot. All the weapons will help you improve on other weapons, like in a couple different ways. Fast weapons can sometimes influence learning the patterns with other fast weapons. Like if you learn a fight with dual blades, you'll be in a pretty good shape to start learning with sword and shield as well. But also, just spending a lot of time with one type of weapon learning the monster's patterns will still carry over to the other weapons as well. It's fun to kind of see what knowledge transfers between them. It's been my favorite part of the series, I think, is learning the different weapons. Which is part of why we do this game the way we do this game, where we use all of them at the same time. Let's just give ourselves a head start here. 1, 2. It's a new game with every weapon. It kind of is. It feels very different. It definitely helps with boredom. Like, if you switch between weapons, you're not going to ever really be bored. Oh, good night, white chocolate. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the links in the Discord. I'm looking forward to watching those videos. Yeah, I think World opened up the series to a lot of people, and I don't know. I feel like World has made good strides in making every weapon feel pretty viable. Not that that was a problem before, really, but I think it makes it feel a lot more doable for every type of weapon. Something like that. I don't know if this is a good idea. Not really, no. Oh, yeah, we're in hit stun. Get wrecked. Hope he doesn't do it again. Nope, we're good. If he lands up there, okay, he didn't land up there. We're good. How's Gun Lance in 4 Ultimate? Really nice. I love Gun Lance in 4 Ultimate. It's like the same combos as 3 Ultimate, but it feels even maybe a little bit smoother. It just feels great. I love it in that game. It's one of, like, I think this past spring, playing 4 Ultimate Gun Lance was what really made me fall in love with Gun Lance this year. I haven't been doing as much Gun Lance in this game. Doesn't feel quite as good as 3rd gen and 4th gen, but I've played a lot of Gun Lance in 3rd gen and 4th gen this year. Ouch. When's your 2-year Twitch anniversary coming up? I think we celebrate it on like October 10th or something. I made this account a couple years before that, so like the actual anniversary for the account is some other time, but I started streaming Free Night around October 10th, 2 years ago. So it's coming up. I'm misjudging the range on that. Ooh, we got one hit. Hi, Naminus. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Are we going to get hit? Yes. It's going to be on rare expeditions, Mommy. So what you want to do is kind of cycle other quests, whether that's gathering quests or what have you, until the expedition says rare. On a rare expedition, there will always be a treasure room. What's going on? We're finishing the last 2 quests in G2, and then we're going to be starting G3 with Tigrex. So it is random. I think it's set to have a rare expedition every few cycles, or every like handful of cycles. To me, it felt like every 6 to 7 to 8 times, like every 5 to 8 times a quest cycle, they would give us like a rare expedition. Sometimes it was faster than that. Yeah, the Arshan armor took me a while to get a hold of as well. I was farming it up as well, and it took quite a while. Shrimp Alfredo sounds great, Frenchie. I'm jelly. I love me some pasta. I'm gonna make some pasta soon. I have some ingredients at home I'm gonna use. Okay, well, we're running low on supplies. We have a Farcaster. Pasta cooking stream. I've been thinking about setting up a cooking stream setup for coffee stuff. Would you guys want a cooking stream? I've been trying to make myself set up a streaming setup on my laptop for a little bit. Yes, it is planed and failure. That'd be really nice. Okay, sometime we'll do it. I have a couple different projects I'm working on this week, but one of them can be a streaming setup for my laptop. You want to talk about the typo in your name? Okay, no worries. Plain and failure. Failure. There's a Monster Hunter restaurant in Japan. The Monster Hunter Cafe. It'd be fun to visit someday, wouldn't it? It's like a restaurant cafe. It's called a cafe, but it's a restaurant, for sure. It probably is expensive. I imagine stuff like that. It's like a Disney World, like a theme park or whatever. So it's probably pretty pricey. Any sort of novelty pop-up shop or themed experience is usually going to be that way. Do we have any more herbs? Man, we're out of all healing, huh? That's rough. There's probably heals back at camp. So we'll probably try and take a hit or two more and then we'll Farcast out. Actually, we'll leave the Farcast pretty front and center. In preparation for that Farcast, let's go ahead and paintball him again. Minutes left. Why does he yeet himself off like that? He just does in this game. Like, this is just not a great fight for dual blades. Rathalos is such a time waster in the early gens anyways that it really helps to have a weapon that can do some burst damage in terms of like a greatsword charge or a hammer charge or something like that. But then you throw in that Rathalos has a lot of really fast acting options close to his feet or head that you're going to be trying to attack with dual blades, and it's like rough. There are surely ways that you can optimize attacking him in terms of what angles you approach from and what moves you are able to go, okay, that's an opening I can go after. But it just feels like a rough time. And yes, you could also flash bomb. You could also flash bomb him into oblivion, but I try not to do that. I thought about bringing flashes in this hunt. Yeah, I think we should have kept our earplug set for this quest. It's so much damage, too. Learn so much about different weapons and stats in so little time, but to put into practice, you just have to persevere. Yeah, that's all there is to it. It's just perseverance. Healthy hatred for Rathalos doesn't hurt either. What am I wearing? What, the jacket I'm wearing or this armor set? I'm wearing a sweater. Ow. I didn't bring flash bombs. I probably should have, but I didn't bring them. I ran out of stamina. Because dual blades! This is a nightmare. This quest is, I mean, this fight is not good with dual blades. My thoughts exactly, Big G Money. My thoughts exactly. And that's all she wrote, folks. Yeah, that's it. The capture fails. He wasn't weak.
This is beans.
Yeah, that's too bad. I gave it a shot. I gave it a good shot.
This is beans.
I think not carding before Azure is pretty okay. But that was me trying that quest with dual blades. We're gonna go back in there with longsword. I feel like longsword is not a gimme for that quest. Like, Frenchie, as much as I love you, Gunlance would be really, really tough on Garuga. Gunlance is not a good weapon for this quest either. Oh, we abandoned. I don't have to do this. Greatsword is a gimme. Greatsword is 100% a gimme on that quest. Yeah, no, Gunlance has a hard time dealing with Garuga because you have to be basically underneath him, and he has a lot of options that hit you pretty roughly when you're underneath him. You bounce a lot. Yeah, I know, I think Greatsword's too easy, so I'm not going to go for that. Now we're going to use our sick water longsword. But I'm happy we gave it a shot. That went better than I thought it was going to. Longsword is too complicated for you? Maybe in Monster Hunter World, Longsword's complicated. Before Monster Hunter World, Longsword's not too bad. Especially in Unite, Longsword is not complicated. At least not too complicated. I'm not saying that to try and be mean or anything either. It's just they've made it a lot more complex over the years, that's all. Wait, hang on. You're okay, Ashura Blade. You didn't know. You said you didn't know. You didn't hear me talk about it beforehand, and I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. I'm not going to grind my gears about it this evening and try and spend the whole night going and trying to do that quest. We gave it a shot. We tried our best. It was just rough. Especially, like, both Garuga and Rathalos, I feel like, are really tough matchups for dual blades. Garuga has a bit more opportunities because you can usually hit his legs, but you really want to be hitting his head most of the time, and it's tough because he has lots of options that come out fast. Rathalos is just really rough. Not even just from, like, this is a tough moveset to deal with mechanically, like walking around his moveset. It's not so bad, but just in the amount of time he wastes up in the air where you can't properly punish him with dual blades. That's just tough. So I'm not mad at you about it. That's just how those matchups are. And if I wasn't such a stubborn asshole, I would have brought flash bombs for it. It would have been fine. Yeah, you don't feel bad. You gave me a challenge, and I tried it. The movements of Longsword and Hunting Horn are so unusual. I get that. There are some weapons that when I'm learning them, it feels really odd. I feel like Longsword's still pretty good for this matchup, but it's not as dummy strong as something like Hammer or Greatsword. I gotcha. Yeah, especially if you've started with Lance, Big G Money, learning the different styles of weapons that like don't have swords or hit kind of fast and don't have shields. hit kind of fast or slow, have shields, don't have shields, that kind of thing. It definitely feels pretty different. Where did Jan Kutku start last time? Jan Kutku started in Area 9. Whoops. Which is that? This is a Jan Kutku. Or what are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're asking. Which is that about? Oh, which longsword is that? I'm sorry, I can't read. This is called Atlantica. It's a water longsword. In this game, to those of you who are watching who have like said you're not used to longsword, in this game there's no spirit levels. You can't like level up your gauge level or anything to get more damage like you can in games 3rd gen and up. So in this game the goal is just to try and charge up your spirit gauge and then use those spirit moves as well as you can in combat. Very simple in terms of the goal of things. There's no big gauge system to be managing or anything like that. Whoops! Wow, that hit. Oof, that tail is rough. Should probably paintball him. Would you get out of that darn loading zone, dude? I'm not gonna fight you in there. What an obnoxious monster. Screw you. I'm leaving. You can follow me or you can screw off. I'm not fighting you down there. I'm gonna come all the way down here where there's no loading zone for you to fight in. I'm gonna have a might seed. I'm gonna chill. Here he comes. Whoop. Okay, he's taking off. Ooh, he's not even leaving. Not so bad this time. Whoops, I should have used that last max potion there to heal my health bar up. That's one down. How is Kitty? I forgot as well. Yep, I forgot I was doing really well. I rearranged my bedroom earlier today. I pulled everything out, reorganized some storage containers and vacuumed and moved my bed around and stuff. And I forgot I was surprised that the room had been moved around. Epic hunting quest? Yes. This is a quest with Yan Kutku, Yan Garuga, and Azure Rathalos in it. We attempted it with dual blades, but that's a rough matchup, so we're doing longsword now. I think Garuga spawns in the exact same zone, actually. If you don't carve, you still get the parts. You'll always get parts in the rewards. If you carve, you just get potions during the quest. There's no rewards. There's no break rewards, and there's no body carves in this quest. Epic hunting quests are interesting because you get those mega potions during the quest to see you through the quest. Like, it's trying to help you last through the long quest. And you do get a higher chance for rare drops from epic hunting quests generally. So if there's a quest like this with an Azure Rathalos, we have a higher chance of getting a ruby or something like that. But you don't get body carves. So if there's something that needs to be carved off a body, it's not generally a good quest to grind for. Hi, Gruga. Psycho Bird. What weapon is that? Looks like an event one. It's not an event one in this game. It's called Atlantica. It's called Atlantica. It does look like some of the event longswords from later games, though. Oof. Shouldn't have stood in front of him there. Really, again, Garuga? See if I can do that twice. Nope. Ugh. Yeah, it's made out of like ores and stuff, Schmag, yeah. I should have known better. It's just not worth it to go for that. When I can't consistently roll his roar, it's not worth it to try and attack him while he's taunting like that, because he always roars afterwards. At least not without earplugs. Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. Wow, we didn't. Holy crap. Not safe. What is the timing for rolling out of roars? It is different for every roar. Every roar has a hitbox, just like every other move does. Like, you know, when a Rathalos, like, or I guess, here, let's use a better example. Let's say a tail comes spinning around the monster, like the monster does a tail spin. The tail has a timing where it hits you. Every roar has a timing where it hits you, just like any other move does. You have to learn that timing without being able to see it in order to roll through it. Some roars you can't roll through because they have an active hitbox longer than you have invincibility frames built into your roll. You can change that by using evasion skills. A good way to learn the timing for trying to learn to roll a roar is to use a shielded weapon like Lance or Gun Lance. The timing with which the roar hits your shield, you block it, is the timing that you would need to roll through it. So learning a fight with Lance or Gun Lance can be super useful for that. And that's true for all hitboxes. If you're trying to learn how to roll through a move, if you guard it a few times, you'll get a sense for the timing of when that move exactly hits you during its animation. It also varies between games, yes, that's true. Which is kind of, I don't know, upsetting, where you'll spend a long time learning a certain roar in one game, and it'll be changed in the next game. You're like, gosh darn it. Retrain this muscle memory I've spent dozens of hours learning. I hope that made sense. I don't mind talking about stuff like that. If any of you have questions like that, I'm happy to answer. I'm not really great at rolling roars. There are certain roars that in the past I've been really good at roaring that I haven't practiced in a while, and so I'm not so good at them anymore. And there are certain games where the roars are a little easier, a little harder to roll through. That's really awesome information. You are welcome. It's fun to talk about. Ugh. Honestly, Mommy, World 4 Ultimate Roars are really tough for me to roll too. I've gotten okay at rolling some of the roars in this game, and then when I stepped away from this game for a while, I got bad at it again. I've never gotten used to really any other game's roars besides this one. And I guess part of that is because when I was playing through this game, this is the last game where I was using this is the last game where I was using evasion skills. After this game, I haven't been using them as much. And so I've had a hard time learning roars because of that too. If you're learning to roll roars for the first time, or just roll through moves in general for the first time, it is definitely a good idea to invest in like Evasion 1 or maybe Evasion 2 and see how that feels, because it'll help you have a little bit easier time learning those timings, and you can step it down from there if you want to. Nice tail cut. I didn't expect to have that. Right, it's a mega potion. Doesn't matter. You gonna leave? I think he's about to leave. Yeah. This sword looks so cool. I'm happy we made this sword. I agree, Schmidt. Rad is a good word for it. Term for it. Hilariously out of place, a little bit, yeah. It doesn't match with this set at all, but I still dig it. It looks like it reminds, like its visual design reminds me of like a friggin' Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts or something. Bonk. Oh, jeez. Man, that missed pretty badly. Ugh. That was such a bad idea and I knew it. Whoops, I didn't aim that right. Free me, knight. G rank, Schmag, you got it. Hi, Miguel, welcome. This isn't smart. Hey. I'll take it. Yep, we're in the process of finishing off the last two G2 quests. I'm going to be starting G3 with Tigrex shortly. he's almost ready for capture. Oof. Game. He rode the wall. If he hadn't been riding the wall, I don't think he would have hit us there. That's okay. This camp is so peaceful.
Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Here's hoping to see some Horn of Hunting action. If you do want to see a really nice clear of Tigrex with Hunting Horn, check out our friend Gecko. Gecko recently was doing the double Tigrex quest with Hunting Horn. Bring flash pods? Nah, I didn't. Are they in the box? Did we have them in the box last time and I just forgot to use them? Because that'd be pretty silly. No, they don't give you any. No, we won't need them this time around, I don't think. Oh, well, good, Schmeg. You know, you mentioned. Yeah, I was gonna say you mentioned that was really bothering you before, so I'm glad that's the case. Hi, IRB Goodja. The hunts are going okay. The hunts are going okay. We're doing some of the last stuff in G2 right now. We tried this quest once with Dual Blades. This is a quest with Yan Kutku, Yan Garuga, and Azure Rathalos, and it was really rough. So we're trying it again with Longsword. And it's a lot nicer. He left. I think he's probably going to the cave, but let's go ahead and use the Psycho Serum so we don't waste any time. He's going back out to 3. Interesting. We could cap him. I might save the traps for Azure Rathalos, though. Seeing as we can take this guy out. Because I know he's weak, it's super tempting to not paintball him, but I'm gonna anyways. He's not poisonous in this game. He still has poison attacks, but there are fewer of them. Fewer of his attacks will poison you. I think the regular Garuga in this game, there's 2 types of Garuga in this game. There's Scarred or One-Eyed Garuga, and there's regular Garuga. Regular Garuga only does the tail flip. The tail flip will poison you. One-Eyed Garuga, when he's enraged, I think his tail spins will poison you, but not his pecs. Okay, where does Azure start? Azure starts in the cave. It's time for some revenge on this guy. This guy really screwed us over last quest. The other 2 weren't as bad. That homing charge is really rough. It's not 100% homing. There are certain ones that will home until they are close enough where they will hit you every time unless you Superman dive, but there are some charges that do stop prior. Some ones will home in on you, and then kind of at a certain point they will commit to the animation and stop. Other ones do home in on you 100%. Yeah, earplugs is a nice skill for this particular fight. You are so frustrating, Rathalos. Oops, doesn't help when you miss either. Yeah, it's cool seeing Tigrex getting stuck in a wall. Absolutely. Hello, Red Shells. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. Cheers. Whoop, missed. A little too close there. I'm not fighting you in that loading zone, Rathalos. I shouldn't have done two. It's not safe to do two of those strokes there. Ugh, that charge sucks. Oh hey, we didn't get hit for it. That's nice. For a beginner, which type of gun lance do you recommend for ultimate? That depends. They're all, I mean, like, the types aren't going to really be changing, like, your general style of play as much as they do in Monster Hunter World. In Monster Hunter World, you're kind of setting yourself into one of 3 combos, but in 4 Ultimate, you're going to be using a lot more of the regular, like, pokes and upswings, rather than just focusing on shelling the entire time. So, with wide, you're going to be going for charge shells. With long, with long, you're going to be going for Wyvern's Fire. With wide, you're going to be going for charged shells. They switched that between World and 4 Ultimate. And with normal, you're going to be going for your shotgun slam. But outside of those big damage opening things, or outside of trying to focus on charge shelling, it's going to be all about poking and upswinging and kind of guarding a lot. Using shells to extend your combos, or doing like a poke and a shell to do a quick little combo in an opening. So they're all going to be just fine. There's not one type that'll be a little bit easier, just because you aren't focusing on shelling nearly as much as you are at endgame Monster Hunter World. Watch some Gunlance play on YouTube. I can pull up one of my favorite Gunlance videos if you want. There's a particular video that really got me into 4 Ultimate Gunlance I can pull up if you want to see kind of what 4 Ultimate Gunlance play kind of looks like some of the time. Would like to see that? Okay. That's generally how I learn, is by watching other people. Some things I am able to figure out on my own, but especially when learning a weapon for the first time, it's super helpful to watch how others play that weapon. We should paintball him when he lands. Hi, Harurush, what's up? I figured you were trying to type Keck W. World Gunlance isn't too crazy. You can learn it. Yeah, I think in general folks learn to deal with the whole heat gauge mechanic in GU, but they don't particularly like it. At least that's how I understand it. I'm not gonna fight you over there. Thank you. What does that sentence even mean, Katana? What do you mean boost combo potential? I mean, you can end the slot? Huh? Like you can end with it? Okay, I gotcha. I guess it is one more move. Sure. End a lot of stuff with worm stakes? Okay. Understood. That's a pretty big opening. You need to get that off, though. Ouch. Dude, this guy gets fearsome when he is enraged, which I guess makes sense. He's a G-rank Rathalos. Game. No such thing, Schmeglestimo. For you, Gunlance is really good. Oh, whoops. That's not great. How's the hunts? They're going okay. We tried this hunt and we failed it with dual blades, so we're doing it with longsword now. Azure Rathalos is being an Azure Rathalos. Yeah, he's just not a super fun fight, Lassinade. But that's okay. We're getting him done. Ooh, lucky flinch there. How goes the quest? It's going better with longsword. Azure Los is just kind of a... he's just kind of an Azure Rathalos, man. But it's going just fine. Is this the first time you go nope to redoing a raffle weapon? We've switched weapons a couple times, Uchi, but never that quickly. I only did it that quickly because we have previously, a couple weeks ago, spent 5 or 6 hours on Garuga and then 2 or 3 hours on Azure Los with dual blades. So those are 2 matchups that I have had my fill of. We got pretty close with dual blades, but it's like, it's not... I could just spam flashes, but I'd rather just come in with a weapon that'd be more fun to fight them with. And longsword's a lot more fun without being like too easy mode. That limp is a beautiful thing. I agree with you too, man. I think that like the Rathalos experience is made a lot rougher by having to deal with the friggin' Rathalos theme going off. Good night, Azure. Alright, we're done with that one. Yeah, stuff just takes time in G-Rank. Hello, Ryan. Alright, only one more G2 quest, and then we'll have done every G2 quest. Hi, Moldy. Welcome, welcome. Let's see what we get in the rewards for our troubles. Wow, it's a lot of materials. Cool. What's the urgent for G3? I can't remember if the urgent is, I can't remember if the urgent is the double Tigrex quest or the Tigrex quest. I think it's the single Tigrex quest. What is a hidden element, Last Need? What you talking about? You mean like an element that needs to be awakened on a weapon? Or a status that needs to be awakened on a weapon? Alright, our last quest in G2 is going to be a Hunter's Feast, which is a Daimyo Hermitar, a Blangonga, and a Shogun Sianitar in the arena. I want to open up the arena that no one has used in a while. Lo and behold, it's now a den of monsters. They seem to like it. They seem to like it there so much, they were immediately up in arms. Please help me. But yes, Katana. Yes, Moldy McGee was the first person to ever talk in my chat. Okay, so if you guys would like to choose the weapon for this next quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if your name gets chosen, then you get to choose the weapon for it. Any of the 11 weapons will do. Thanks, Katana. I had really good quality streams for his first time and kept you coming back. Well, I appreciate that. I'm trying to think. I was probably streaming either Generations Ultimate or 3 Ultimate. Those are the 2 games that I was able to hook up and stream back then. I think when Moldy first walked into my chat, I don't even know if I had a PSP at that point. I forget what I was even doing. What I was working on or playing. How did you stream Gen? It was off of a Switch. It was GU. Actually, it might have been Double Cross. I don't know. Want to say 3 Ultimate? I don't remember. Three Ultimate streams, but is this the future? Nah. When I first started off, all I had was a Wii U and a Switch. And since then, I've gotten some other consoles. Whoops. I don't even know what I would have been doing. Like, I guess at that point, if I was playing 3 Ultimate on the Wii U, I guess I knew how to play Monster Hunter, but I don't know what I would have been even doing, except for, like, kind of slowly going through Village. On a scale of 1 to 10, how proud of your community that you've built are you? And what would you change if you could? This is a weird question. Not, like, weird in that it's, like, an odd question, but it's weird for me to take pride in my community. Like, I do. Like, I'm very happy. I'm proud. I guess I'm proud. I'm proudest that y'all are, like, kind to each other. Oh, the number? I'll think about the number in a minute. I'm proud of you guys that y'all are kind to one another and you keep it a nice place to be, and that there's like not ever really a whole lot of nastiness that happens in the chat, which is a really good thing. And that makes my life a lot easier and like more pleasant. If I was like constantly wrestling with a bunch of gremlins in the chat, I feel like I would have a lot less fun. You wanted to buy a PSP, what model did you buy or use to stream? I had a PSP 3000, but I think a 2000 or a 3000 should work just fine. They have extra memory, which should help with running the plugins. You have to run a custom firmware plugin that turns your PSP into something that can output video over USB. So I don't know, I guess I'm proud that people have a good time here, and that, like I said, y'all are so kind to me and others. That's a good thing. I don't take a whole lot of, like, I don't know, I feel really lucky and grateful, and that I don't totally know why y'all choose to watch me and not some other person play Monster Hunter, but I'm really grateful for it. It's a really fun opportunity, and I like that I get to do... I like that I get to do this. It's a really fun way to play video games. So I really enjoy it. Dr. Ghost Jelly, if you ever have any questions about setting that up, let me know. I've spent an inordinate amount of time messing around with scaling the PSP, scaling the PSP for video capture. So let me know if you ever need any help with that, and I'll help get you set up. It can be a little weird setting it up for the first time and getting things to scale the right way. You see a lot of people mention the community here is like the old days. I guess I've not... I believe you that people say that, but I guess I've not noticed that comment myself. I don't really know what they mean by that. We are running a weapon raffle right now for our next quest, so if you want to choose the weapon on the next one, go ahead and type !ticket. As far as like, you know, what was the question about the rating? How proud of your community? Proud of the community. It's such like, that's such a weird way to frame it. I think for me, I don't spend a lot of time thinking about how I would rate my community or what I would change. I'd give it pretty close to a 10. Like I really don't have any issues with y'all. So I'd give it, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything sitting as perfect, what Schmeg just said, but like, I don't have any issues with any of you guys. It's lovely getting to talk with you guys while I play video games. Thank you, Asanid. I think I've said this a couple times, Monstropolis, but as far as like humbleness or like taking credit for things, on the grand scale of the internet, it pays not to boast, I think. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's finish off this weapon raffle. Lasanid, speaking of which, what would you like me to use? Sword and shield. All right, let's do it. This should be fun. Y'all are being too kind. Thank you, Schmeck. Y'all are being too kind. All right, let's see. What sword and shield should we use for this quest? We could use the Thunderblade Vajra for the crabs, but it wouldn't do very good on Blango. We could use the Ice Fang. Or not the Ice Fang. We could use the Queen's Rose. That might help, and it'd be kind of cool. I think that's going to be our best, one of our best choices. Why don't we do that? Let's use the Queen's Rose. Is that a tier? It is not a tier, no.
You.
Only one slot, bummer. This is a very wholesome moment, I agree, Ken. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like there are a lot of audiences that really like watching someone who's gonna rage or get pretty mad or something like that. And I understand it. I mean, like, I've watched my fair share of Angry Video Game Nerd. And I've liked a lot of their content over the years. So I get that. But I feel like, especially for me, it's like, if I'm gonna just, I don't know, if I'm gonna get on a stream and like a major facet of my presentation or like my time is gonna be spent being angry, that sounds like mentally unhealthy to me, at least. Like, I don't think I could do that unless it's like an act other streamers put on, which maybe some of them do, I don't know. But like, I feel like sitting here getting angry at games for like 5 or 6 hours a day, even if you weren't angry the whole time, would just be like so toxic. It would suck. Oh, thank you, mommy. I'm glad you enjoy Monster Hunter. That's like the nicest thing anyone could say, is that I've helped them enjoy Monster Hunter more. It makes you feel like something is wrong with your brain because you can't get over getting frustrated. I mean, I still get friggin' frustrated, but when I'm on stream, I think it definitely helps me be a little bit more productive with that frustration. Either turning it into something that's like mildly humorous or like mildly okay. But I definitely still get mad. I definitely still get like upset. Like that Azure Rathalos made me very upset. Such a jerk. Such a jerk. Hello, Morg Daddy. Welcome. No, there's nothing wrong with you, Schmeg. Like I said, I think being on screen and knowing that there are people watching helps me be a little bit more productive with my anger than I generally am off stream. When I'm off stream, I'll like definitely cuss out a monster when I'm like upset at them. Just sit there being like, this sucks. But like on stream, I'm generally a little more productive about it. You want to see that? No, you don't. I would like, and I feel bad when I let some of that come through on stream. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel right. They're precious moments. I'm glad y'all treasure them. Alright, let's get this. Oh, dude, Sword and Shield versus the crabs is so good. Yes, this is a very wholesome chat currently. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. One too many buttons. Just figure out the Tailshare has Master's Touch. Yup, big deal. I think also just trying to like make yourself reframe that anger as something more productive is super helpful in Monster Hunter in general. Like for one, there's always going to be fights that are going to be challenging, whether it's because you're learning something new that you haven't done before, like it's a new weapon on a fight you fought before, or it's a new monster you've not fought before, or a monster in a new rank where they're going to have new challenges to throw at you. That's the point. The point is to be challenged. So like, it's natural to be like kind of frustrated when you get roughed up, but at the same time, it's good to try and go like, okay, this is really frustrating. What can I do? Like, what exactly just transpired that I can try and improve on or work on so that I won't get hit next time? Because you know what like makes that a lot better? It's tough to be like, it's tough to just sit there and go, hey, I sure do love getting wrecked, because getting wrecked sure is fun. Like, it's not. But what really is fun is taking that and going, hey, a fight ago, I got really wrecked by Garuga with dual blades, but tonight I was able to kill a Garuga with dual blades. Something like that, because that feeling is really good. That feeling is even better than like doing super well at something sometimes. It's just being like, hey, I learned, I improved. It's crack. That's so good. This was not good. Not punished for it. Nice. I feel like that's going to be true of anything that's hard. Like, if you're trying to do anything that's hard in life, you're going to have to get to that point. Whether it's like you are doing a business, you have a business and the business does not always 100% go well. Like, you're trying to sell something to somebody and not everyone's always going to say yes. Trying to treat things like that in a productive manner is always going to help you. No matter what it is. Whether it's like a tough day at work, like, hey, I'm a manager at work and man, this was tough. This employee just did not do what I wanted him to do. Or I really let this situation really get to me. Rather than beating yourself up about it, trying to take note of what happened and go, hey, I can improve on that for next time is super, I don't know, it feels really good. And it means that you don't have to always think back on that day and go, man, that sucked. I screwed up that day. You can go, hey, that day taught me a lesson. Yep, same pen. Certain matchups, I did not mean to sharpen. Certain matchups, they're really rough, where it's just like, there's not much you can do against Azure Lowe's dual blades outside of Flash Him and spam Demon Dance is like frustrating to me, but sometimes I still get frustrated if I'm doing poorly as well. Oops. Aw, it still hit me. Ouch, that did a lot of damage. What feeling do you prefer in Monster Hunter? Finally making a really strong weapon or killing a hard monster? I think for me it's definitely more fulfilling to kill a hard monster. But making a really good weapon is always really fun too, especially if it had a hard fight tied to it. Like when we make some Tigrex weapons in G rank, I'm gonna feel really good about it because I know that not only are they strong, which is enjoyable, and they're gonna look cool, but also we're going to had to have fight G rank Tigrex for it, or fought G rank Tigrex for it. So quiet now. How did it get a Diablos' horn? I don't know. It must have found like a skeleton or something. Dude, mommy, Pink Rathian in 4 Ultimate is a beast. I just saw that weapon. Or I just saw that message, rather. Just saw that message. I may have bullied the crab. It's okay, Blango's gonna bully us. What a cool sword and shield. I'm glad we took the time to make it. Results. You like crafting sets and weapons that give you specific results. I've noticed that. You really like making really intensely specific sets in World. I've noticed that. And I guess for Ultimate too, but I've seen a lot of your sets in World that have been very specific. That's neat. I think it's really cool that this series has different ways that people can enjoy it and different things people can focus on. That is a Monobo skull. You're correct. Sorry, my bad. Daimyo Hermitar. This is a triple hunt. This has a Daimyo Hermitar, a Blangonga, and a Shogun Sanitar. Yeah, you can really dial it up with how the set building is in World. That makes sense. That makes sense, Ken. Oof, he hits hard. We might get hit. Nope. Yep, we did. One of those is not like the others, the hunt. Yeah. It totally is. Tremor. Yes, got him poisoned. Just playing 3 Ultimate for the first time, you actually love the water fighting. It's very unique. I think there are certain fights that probably aren't perfect for it, and I think some weapons seem to have a tougher time than others, from what I've heard. But I think it's really neat. I've played about 50 hours of 3 Ultimate, and I thought it was really cool. I'm excited to play more 3 Ultimate someday and get more used to the underwater fighting. And I think a lot of people, at least in this chat, talk about how much they wish they'd give it another shot. Leo Breaker, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How was your stream tonight? I saw you saying you were going to do some more Unravel. How was it? Hi, Dr. Jim. Welcome back. Woo. Hello, Stepharoth. Welcome. I like your username. Yeah. See, like, look how much nicer this fight is now that he doesn't constantly summon Blangongas with him. So much nicer. It was incredible, super emotional at the end. Huh. I didn't know it had like an emotional aspect to it. Cool. The Thorn, props for playing Double Cross on 3DS. Keep the 3DS alive. Such a good platform for Monster Hunter. Oof. We're gonna get hit? Nope, we didn't. Wow. Surprised. Yeah, like Rathalos, Dog Crotchel. Ouch. I was supposed to be rolling in a slightly different direction there. That's okay. We should definitely heal after this. Woo, boy. I really liked Latran quite a bit in Portable Third, not 3 Ultimate, but I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a really cool fight, but that's just me. It's okay to have different opinions. I think it's a pretty fair fight, really. Even though it can fly, there's still opportunities to hit it with almost every weapon, even with dual blades and sword and shield. Yeah, I remember that, Ken. I remember watching that presentation. Poison is actually such a nice element, or status, rather, to use for Blangonga, too, because he wastes so much time. Oh, I got too aggressive. We might die. Yep. Oh, I could tell by where we were standing to where that projectile was going to come out. That's a pretty dumpy way to die. Oh well. What does G rank mean? G rank is master rank. They renamed G rank to master rank when World Iceborne came out. But it's the hardest rank in the game. So monsters move really fast, they have a lot of HP, they hit really hard. It doesn't stand for anything. They have said canonically that G does not really stand for anything much. Gangster rank, sure. Chat might have some different definitions for you, I guess. Oof, those blood effects in this game are cool. I remember that video, Dog Pretzel, yeah. Whoops. Oh boy. Someone opened a can of worms in chat. Who was it? Who opened the can of worms? Who opened the can of worms? Who did it? We're getting like 2 poison procs per monster, which to me seems like a lot. Alright, we have a Shogun Sienna, it's hard to fight. G is guild? Mm-mm. Nope. Like, canonically, like from the developers, G does not have any particular meaning. Mm-mm. Because, like, you have high rank guild, too. Guild is, like, where you go for multiplayer stuff in most of the games. You have solo, which is village, and you have guild, which is the hub. Yeah, G is just G. It does sound like a cool letter to me. I like the sound of G rank. Alright, here we go. Hopping back in for a bit. Welcome back, White Chocolate. We're doing a quest with a Daimyo Hermitar, Blanganga, and Shogun, and we're on the Shogun. We're doing pretty good. After this, we're going to be doing our first G-rank Tigrex in this playthrough. We'll be starting G3. Ooh, missed the timing there. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Someone was really kind and gave us Sword and Shield, which is one of my favorite matchups for the crabs, so we're doing pretty good. Shogun is such a fun fight. He's one of my favorites. Especially when I can actually evade. Oops. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Longsword is pretty fun with this guy. You really have to kind of delay your attacks so you can dodge out after he swings, or as he swings, rather. Oops. What's up, Katana? It's happening, Ryan. There are people who are already testing it. There will be private server Frontier someday. This fight with Greatsword is a unique experience. I would imagine there are lots and lots of draw slashes. Oh, missed it. I think what Ken said there is a good reflection of Frontier. I mean, they're already testing it. Oh, man, I've watched gameplay of it, but we'll see how long it takes them to get something worthy of like public release. Ouch. Reconnect with Fist Mode, Katana. That's where you go to help. Yep, the Fist Mode Discord is where you want to go. I like Leo Break boosting though. Hi Parsec, welcome. Hi, good evening to you. You have come at a good time. I think we were about to get the Tigrex. This quest was fun. This was a G-Rank Daimyo, G-Rank Blangonga, and G-Rank Shogun in the arena. Oh, what a fun quest that is. Smooth crab showdown? Dude, crabs are so much fun. Your dodges on Shogun are really good. Time to do them for Tigrex. The dodges between those two fights could not be more different. Hello, Gale. Bizarrios are dumb. I cannot disagree. Is that a new water bottle? I've had it for a while. It's just orange and slightly smaller. I was using a slightly small backpack today, so I brought a small water bottle. All right, the time has come. Hi, Reagan. I'm doing pretty good tonight. I'm having a nice time. Hello, Mecha Futazilla. Wow. Okay. That name changed a bit. Welcome, Mecha Futazilla. Small backpack. Do you have to walk to where you stream? No, not for my stream. Like, I was out today, and I brought a small backpack with me when I was out. So I'm just using the same water bottle I used earlier. That would be really interesting if I had like a streaming studio, but no. My bed is maybe like 10 feet to the other room. My bathroom's like 5 feet that way. My kitchen's like 5 feet that way. Nope, very much just in the middle of an apartment. Alright, Mechazilla. I will call you Futa, if that's what you'd like to be called. No, I need Hondrix. Amatsu Magatsuchi. Okay. This is it. This is the showdown that folks have been waiting for. So, we are eventually going to do this fight with all 12 weapons. Or sorry, 11 weapons, excuse me. We're going to do this fight with all 11 weapons. We're not doing them all in a row. We're going to be taking breaks through G3 and doing them. But if you would like to be the one to choose what the first weapon that we use on G Tigrex is going to be, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. The hidden 12th weapon is just bombs. For context, Tigrex in 2nd generation is insane. G-Rank Tigrex in 2nd generation is really insane. And I'm really, really bad at Tigrex in this game. So that's your context there. Yep, even if you don't get a confirmation message in the chat, you're good. If you type exclamation mark ticket, you will get added in. Stream elements just can't keep up with that many confirmations at the same time, that's all. So y'all are in here, don't worry. Yeah, we can do that. I'm not used to calling someone in chat Futa. We can do that. I think I'm gonna call you Mecha Futa. That makes it better for me. What do the tickets do? You type exclamation mark ticket. That basically puts your name in a hat. I draw someone's name out of the hat, and they get to choose what weapon we use for the next hunt. So if you type exclamation mark ticket, that just means your name is in the hat. And so if your name gets drawn, you're good. Let me know if you want me to, Ken. I don't mind. Forgot the step where you rig it. Nobody rigs the raffles. There's no such thing. An actual hat? No, but that's an easy way of explaining it. Wait, Mechazilla. I thought you were Mechazilla. I didn't think you were the lost one. Huh? I'm so confused now. Was the lost one always an alt? Now I'm really confused. This is your second name change? Oh. So were you Mechazilla, and then you became the lost one, and now you are Mecha Futazilla? 69. Okay. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. It's hard to keep up with name changes on Twitch sometimes. Hi, Dark Tyranno. Welcome. We're about to fight our first G-rank Tigrex. Last call on the weapon raffle. If y'all want to choose my weapon, the first weapon of 11 that we're going to be doing on G-rank Tigrex, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket. Good old Tiggy. I'm so bad at him in this game. I'm so bad at him in this game. All right, here we go. IRB Goodja. People have rigged typed out before they even see if they won. IRB Goodja, what would you like me to use for our first run through of G-Rank Tigrex? Good night, Ken. Thank you for being here. And thanks for doing that. Let's do Greatsword. Ooh, man. This is a very famous matchup. And I'm not good at it. So it's time to lose, or it's time to not lose. It's time to learn. Time to learn is what I was trying to say there.
Yo.
Time to lose. I mean, it's actually going to be that, though. Okay. Hang on, we're missing some points in expert.
Yo.
There we go. Well, cheers. Cheers, Mecha Futazilla. 69. All right. This is it. The first of G3. I don't have G-rank Diablos. G-rank Diablos is after Tigrex. No, I'm pretty sure this is pretty much like the highest raw, highest sharpness, highest affinity sword you can have for this point in the game. Which is why we're rolling with them. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep, they put small mobs in the secret area in this game. I'm still scared of Tigrex. Y'all are gonna get to see some raw Tigrex reactions here tonight. When we find him. Okay. Here he is. Hey, bud. No, game, I know he's there. The main event of the night. The main event of the playthrough. Okay, that's not too much damage yet. He's not enraged yet. Lovely, never mind. So like, that's the scary part, is like even little hits like that sets you up for his friggin' charge. No. Someone changed their name to something with Futa in it. Fuchi. At least rolling out to the right still works. This is too far away, I think. Yeah. Mechazilla, who changed their name to the Lost One, who changed their name to Mecha Futazilla 69. Yep. Whoops. I thought we were gonna get hit by that again. Nope, I failed the roar. Yes, power seeds are like might seeds. Here we go. I keep expecting him to like stop and turn around and roar like Groot. He doesn't do that. Okay, you can't even. You're too slow to do that. You are literally too slow to hit him with a draw slash as he is turning and then roll out of the way. Gotta be careful how we heal.
This is beans.
Hello, Net Potato. Whoops, I shouldn't have eaten my tea in camp. My bad.
Damn.
Just got into the world and boy, it's so much fun. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a fun game. His theme sounds like a horror movie OST. It does. It is a very anxiety-inducing theme. Like, it's a banger, but it's pretty anxious sounding, especially in this game. Yeah, when a monster moves that quick and turns around that quick and just charges, I don't always know how to actually fight it. Well, the Hoarfrost is a very cool snow map. Very, very cool. So you're in for a treat. Yeah, just take your time. That would be the advice I give for World. Is just take your time and have fun. No need to rush. Hey, Tigrex. Whoops. Cool. Okay. So what we're going to do now is count the draw slashes to a stagger. That's 1 draw slash. That's 2 draw slash. That was a crit. That's 3 draw slash. He's enraged now. Like 4. That's kind of hard to tell because that was a break. I don't know if that actually counts or not. I guess it can break without flinching, so that was like about 4 draw slashes. So if we do 1 or 2 and then we go for like a charge across the map where he goes after us, we should be good. Isn't it like 2 staggers equals a part break? I don't think there's like a rule. Maybe with like Tigrex specifically, but I don't think there's like a general rule for how many staggers is equal to a part break on a monster. This is a dumb idea. Got lucky. Oh gosh. Oh. I need to take the Thorn's advice and try guarding when I get up. Yeah, no, Tigrex in this game is unlike Tigrex in any other game.
This is beans.
Thanks, Morgaddy. We'll see. We'll see how many attempts it takes. It's gonna take me a bit. I'm really poor at this fight. This fight is, in my opinion, the hardest fight in this game, and one of the hardest fights in the entire series. Like, there aren't that many fights that have as strict a set of parameters for you to do. I mean, pretty obviously, yeah, Uchi. They toned him down pretty drastically in Portable Third. In World, how do you plant might and adamant seeds? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. Someone in chat will know, I think. It's worse. It's worse than Fishboy's hitboxes. At least with Plesioth's hitboxes, you can dodge through them. You can't dodge through this guy's hitboxes. Like, there's a couple very, very strict ways you can dodge through this guy's hitboxes, but you can't dodge this guy. I'd take Plesioth. I would fight Plesioth all day instead of Tigrex. Did you try the draw to block? I know you can draw to block, but I've never done it from getting up from the ground. I'll have to try that. Ouch. I mean, the Plesioth hitboxes are awful, but you can deal with them. His hitbox, Tigrex's hitboxes, you cannot deal with. You have to just avoid. Viking Barbado, thank you for the follow. Cheers. If he jumps again, he's gonna taunt. Nope, he didn't jump a second time. I missed it. I missed the timing. Oh! Gotta block those. Trying to roll them is just so inconsistent. At least he's gonna taunt afterwards. Is that a safe option to heal after? No, not really. Been playing Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Love to see a streamer of the older Monster Hunter. Well, cheers. We played a lot of Portable 3rd earlier this year. It's a great game. Thanks for coming by. It's always good to find more folks who like old Monster Hunter. Yeah, like I've done the Lance back hop, like back through the armpit before, but it's so hard to do in this game. It is a ridiculous evade. I'm looking forward to practicing it. Like, I want to get good at it, but this being my first match against him, I'm scared to do anything against this guy. He knew, yeah, he felt me behind him. He was like, that guy's gonna charge a greatsword behind me. Lakes 009, cheers, thanks. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. Whoops. See a parsec, cheers. Nope, didn't get it. Gotta delay it even more. Have fun, Mekafuda. I really don't know how to properly attack him once he's enraged. Ugh. I don't even know if that's safe for me to heal after. Kind of. Not really. Oh my god. Well, that's attempt number 1. Oops, I owe you guys more beans than that.
This is beans.
Does the monster heal if you don't hit them for some time? A long time, yeah. If you leave them alone, they can go and they can find food, or they can go and they can sleep. But if you're in the same area with them, no, they generally won't. Thanks, Katana. I appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna leave you guys at the gathering hall so you can enjoy the music. I'll be right back, and then we'll keep going. Keep trying him. I need to learn how to attack him safely when he's enraged. We need to start practicing healing only when we're safe once he's enraged. There's a lot to practice. That may be what we have to do, Katana. That may be what we have to do. We'll see. Well, thanks for the thank you, Net Potato. I'm glad I can take your mind off college. Cheers. Props to you for being in school right now. Yeah, I think I'll have to sober up to the fact that I probably won't be able to hit him every time, like after every move, once he's enraged. We'll have to really start picking and choosing when we go in for hits and when we go in for heals. He's a little bit easier to exploit once he's unenraged. I got you, Kaiser X. There are streams where folks don't talk, and that's okay. I think it's probably harder to stream like that, but there are people on Twitch who don't want someone like a talking head on their stream. They just want to watch some Monster Hunter gameplay. So if you had a game you wanted to play through, if you had a weapon playthrough you wanted to do, I think there'd be folks who would watch, even if you didn't chat. Oops, wait, I wanted those herbs. Like, when I first started watching Twitch, I was someone who I didn't really like watching a stream if there was a face cam. I didn't really like watching a stream if the streamer had like a large overlay or anything on the screen, really. Cheers to Thorn. So I think there are people who are looking for that sort of thing on Twitch. Woke up from a nap. You were fighting Valstrax in real life with Charge Blade. Yikes. Did you win? You cut his tail. Pog, my guy. Pog. Okay. We can figure this out. We're going to have a lot of openings when he's unenraged, and we're going to have not a lot of openings when he's enraged. And this fight's going to be a lot more about being careful and being judgmental of when we should actually commit to an option, like healing or attacking. I think this is twice now I've eaten a Might Seed at camp. Are we on Tigrex? Yes. We just tripled to him for the first time. God. Oh, he's so different from the other games. Yes, Valstrax is the official translation of Varu Faruku. Or Valstrax. Or Valfalk, excuse me. Thank you, Frenchie. He's the same childhood bully I remember him to be. Valstrax is Valfalk? Yes. It's like Baru Faruku in Japanese, I think is how you pronounce it. And then before Generations Ultimate came out in the West, people thought it would be Valfalk. And it was changed to Valstrax upon localization. I might be saying it wrong. I should kill that Gia Prey. Okay. So he's unenraged. That means that we can go for charges on his turns, and we can go for like single headshots like this. Boop! He has so much stamina! Oh my god! Alright, lesson learned. Always kill the small monsters before engaging the Tigrex. Oh. Another good lesson is probably to not take your eyes off the Tigrex for too long. Cheers, Net Potato. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. And have fun in World. It's funny watching Gearper like bounce off of his wing hitboxes because they're so large. Will he jump a second time? Let's see. Nope. Whoops. Nope, you can't evade that either. They just, like, immediately into 3rd gen, they make it so that you can evade through so many of his hitboxes as long as they're passing over you. And in this game, you just can't do it. It's so different. This is really gonna take some doing. All right, here we go. All right, we're supposed to be really, really careful now. Let's try and look for openings where we know we can hit him. Like this. Oh my god. Just being near his arm tripped us. Okay, now he's unenraged. Neat. Now he's not. That wasn't even safe, I don't think, going for the power seed. Oh. Okay, that move is safe to heal after, probably. Probably. That one's not, I don't think. This might be. Okay. It's one jump. It's 2 jumps. Okay. Means you get a taunt. Oh, but the taunt's really long. The taunt's not very long. No! I shouldn't have tried to eat a steak. Okay. So we're waiting to heal again. Of course. Stick to the script. Whoops. couldn't they make his head hitbox bigger? Only the wings. Eventually, I want to learn the whole matchup where you're an awesome boss with greatsword and you stand like halfway across the arena and you charge it up and you hit his head. Like I want to do that eventually, but I want to clear the quest first. I'm sorry, Harurush. I know. Okay. Gecko was saying that like this has always been the case with this particular Tigrex quest, this G rank single Tigrex quest. He moves a ton. Gecko was saying that he had not seen anyone's Tigrex move as much as this one. Is he unenraged? No, I think he's enraged. Bad call. I should move as much as Tigrex. You mean zone? Of course, we're doing this doesn't run or charge as much. There's nothing you can really do in this game to keep him from charging it. Now he's enraged. We have to be really careful. Please jump again. Nope. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do. Like, there's no way to make Tigrex less Tigrex in this game. That wasn't safe. Closer seems worse. It's not really a worse versus a better. Like, if you have a weapon where you can attack him and then roll out of the way and be around him without dying, great. Sword and Shield can manage that sometimes. But for Greatsword, it doesn't really work like that, I don't think. I don't know. Like, I don't really know what openings I can even go for with Greatsword once he's enraged, aside the ones where I know he's going to taunt or stand still for a minute. Dang it. Okay, he's now unenraged, so we can do some more damage. I missed the roar. Jump again? Nope. Oh, that felt bad. That feels bad too. How many cards had to dip for a bit? We already tripled. This is a fresh attempt where we haven't carded, but we're low on healing now. Once he's enraged, I just don't know what to do. Like with Greatsword, you feel slow enough that I just don't... Even draw slashes, you can't even get out of the way safely. Just because you have to wait it out. Maybe you can go for that. Yep, seems like maybe you can try and snipe his tail sometimes. Wow, and he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing there. You could tell he knew exactly what he was doing there. He was like, you know what? I know my tail hitbox hits during this move. I'm gonna spam it twice. On the general between you and them? You mean the distance? Like the distance between you and them? That is true, Frenchie. Yeah, depending on where you're standing by a monster, even in Monster Hunter World, you can bait out certain moves by depending on where you're standing. Like that's true in every game. The problem is once he's enraged, you're just kind of like there are certain moves you can definitely bait out, and certain moves you just kind of have to wait for it to happen. I don't even know what I currently don't know what moves are even safe for me to attack him after, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to be baiting. Besides just hoping he does the double jump. So frustrating. God darn it. I needed a Superman dive. Just... Like, if you stand closer to him, he is a lot more likely to do a bite or a spin than he is when you're running around like this, but I can't capitalize on a bite or a spin right now either, so it's like standing close to him doesn't really get me much. Okay, so when he turns like that, it's safe to heal and kind of like near the part of the turn where he turns. And we haven't carded yet, that's good. Hello, Lassinade. Alright, he's under rage. That means we can actually go for some damage. And now he's enraged. Yep, I should have dodged again or blocked or something. He moves so much further with some of those moves in this game than he would in another game either. It's crazy. that feels pretty bad. We're gonna get hit for it too. Unenraged. Nice. Alright, and that's it. That's all of our healing. Thank you, Schmag. Thank you, thank you. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do now that we've made it.
This is beans!
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, we've lasted a good chunk longer than last time. This is about where we like tripled last time, so can be thankful for that. We're learning. We're learning a little bit. Thanks, Frenchie. Thanks, Katana. I won't be pleased with it until we're doing that crazy stuff where we stand across the area and charge hits at his face. Yep, Dog Crotchel, the good luck potion. Mm-hmm. Remember when Shinji beat the Tigrex? That was cool. You can't talk about that scene, dude. That's explicit. I was making a dumb Evangelion joke. Well, that was our first attempt at that. I probably shouldn't attempt that. That was the first card, yes. I probably shouldn't go for that. He's mad. Alright, Mr. Angry. You gonna do 2 of those? Hey. Missed it. I really need to practice if I want to roll those roars again, especially with Evade 0. I should just block them. Okay, he is now unenraged. I should bring Gourmet Fish for this matchup next time. Not that we'll be able to find good openings to eat Gourmet Fish in this matchup, but you know, one could dream. We're doing that twice. Nope. Uh-oh, Uchi, what happened? Dude, Katana, they'll find a way, and it'll be nuts. They'll find a way to no heal unite. It will be insane, but they'll do it. Oh. That sucks. I'm sorry, Ichi. Dang it. No, I should let go. I think Angani did dose. That's true, Angani did do dose. Tigrex is not in dose. Nope, Tigrex was introduced in Freedom 2, which is the game that came right after dose. Dose introduced a lot of monsters like Kushala and Blanganga, the crabs, Rajang, Lunastra, Kushala, or Lunastra, Teostra. But Tigrex was the flagship of Freedom 2. Which is the portable version of a lot of those monsters. Nope, missed the 2. That was dumb. Ooh, it wasn't dumb. He's now also unenraged. He's not limp. No way. I don't think we've done that much damage to him. Like, we've been hitting him with some draw slashes, but I don't think we've done anywhere near enough damage. Like, if we're finishing a G rank, a G3 quest in 25 minutes, we've got to be like really kicking the monster's butt. I feel like we have not been kicking this monster's butt. This is the greats we're talking about here. I guess that's true. That wasn't last knee, that was pro cow. Apparently, I'm not the person who got the wrong name. Yep. See, I'm not the only one who gets the names mixed up just based on color. That's all we get to do. We get to wait for him to unenrage, and then once he's unenraged, we get to do one level 3 draw slash, and then he goes back to raged again. We get to whiff on the tail a few times until we unenrages again. And the cycle repeats. Ooh. We got to hit his head that time. Wow. Crazy. All right, Uchi, I'll take that. It's fair. Okay, he's unenraged. There we go, 1 level 2, and now he's enraged again. Oh, this monster is ridiculous. He does go through rage cycles pretty quickly, Katana, you're right, yeah. It means it's not like a completely untenable idea to be like, I just don't have to deal with the monster when he's enraged. Like with some monsters, you just wouldn't be able to do a fight like that. Like if you chose to not fight them during the rage cycle, you'd be close to timing out. With this guy, at least you can wait for him to drop out of rage pretty quickly. There goes the tail. That's pretty satisfying. I think he's unenraged too. Or he was unenraged. Ridiculous. Okay. Get us that G rank carve. He's not enraged again. Ooh, I thought he was gonna hit us for a second. Alright, we're gonna wait a minute. We're gonna try and get level 3. Were there already poison / tainted meats in portable secondary? Think there were? I think there were too. I should have brought those. Those would have been useful. Okay. We've lasted 35 minutes. Thanks, Katana. God darn it. Thanks, Mork Daddy. I'm sorry. I hope you get the decos you need. Tigrex was aiming for the moon with that one. He was unenraged, and we hit him with a single draw chart or draw slash, and he enraged again. What a goof. Yeah, it would make sense if Tigrex had like hearing damage. That was a bit ambitious there. I was trying to predict where his head was going to be or something. He pretty much is Morg Daddy. We got a limp. As our first G-rank Tigrex. That feels good. Our first G-rank Tigrex in this playthrough. Wait, what? Dude. Got the heavenly and everything. I think that's actually not the first Heavenly I've gotten from Tigrex. Like, I think we have killed Tigrex in G rank maybe 5 or 6 times. I think we've maybe gotten 2 or 3 Heavenlies at this point, which is ridiculous. Whew! Only 1 cart. I got a Heavenly Katana. Clip to the death. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That was a good hunt. Unicrony, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Thank you much. No. 2-in-1 hunt. Hang on. I gotta see how many we've got now. We need to see how many Tigrex. I don't know how many G-rank Tigrex I've hunted. It's not many, but we need to see how many Heavenly Scales I've got. That's what I thought. We have 5. What am I gonna use 5 of them for? Dang. And yeah, someone said if only I'd had that luck with the Wrathy and stuff. Exactly. Now you'll never get that Rathian scale? Probably not. Buy your mama a house. Oh well. You can make 5 hunting horns. Yep. 5 G-rank upgraded Tigrex hunting horns. Exactly. Good way to end off, I'd say. It does feel like a pretty good way to end off, but it's not quite the end of the stream yet. We're missing something. We're missing herbs. Nope, we have time for at least 1 or 2 more attempts at G-rank quest. So, we are going to kill G-rank Tigrex with all 11 weapons at some point. We've done Greatsword now. I'm not going to do them all in a row. That would be a lot. But I am going to go through G3 in order, which means that the next quest that we're going to be doing is the Land of Tremors. So, it's time to find out what we're going to be using on that particular quest. So, if you guys would like to choose my weapon for not 1, but 2 G-rank Tigrex, go ahead and type ! ticket. Why though? We're doing all the quests. We're doing all the quests. Cheers, Katana. Why now? I don't know. I guess I'm feeling okay. You just got rid of him? I don't know. I guess I'm feeling okay. Not confident, but I'm feeling okay. But yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon for this next hunt, go ahead and type ! ticket. That puts your name in like a hat or a raffle. If I draw your name, you get to pick what weapon I use on this next hunt, and I'll use pretty much whatever people pick. You see, Tigrex is like a Hydra. Kill one of them and 2 appear. Now for this sort of shenaniganry, This is one of the few things that I will bring flash bombs for, as like an emergency, like I need to get both of these monsters off me, or I need to get one of these monsters incapacitated for a moment so I can like heal or eat or something. That's the kind of situation that I'll bring flash bombs for. What weapon would you prefer not to use? I don't know. Did you carve a mantle? We carved a mantle, and then we got another one in the rewards on the same quest. I'm just gonna go ahead and save real quick. Alright, last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for the double G-rank Tigrex quest, go ahead and type !ticket. Hey Katniss, welcome, welcome. We just downed G Tiggy for the first time. So we're moving on to Land of Tremors next. People putting rigged before they even see if I won. Yep, it's Tremors time. It is Land of Tremors time. Alright, I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds here on the weapon raffle. We'll see what I end up using. Greatsword was a pretty nice pick for our first solo G-rank Tigrex. My goal is to do G-rank Tigrex with all 11 weapons at some point in G3. I'm not going to do them all back to back to back because I feel like that would be a stifling amount of Tigrex. Alright, let's see. Two-armed man. Two-armed man, what would you like me to use for a pair of G-rank Tigrex? It's not rigged. There's no rigging. Every time I say there's no rigging, I want to make a really stupid, nerdy, like, rope access rock climbing joke because people, like, do a lot of rigging work with rock climbing gear. But no one's gonna get that, so I won't make that joke. Hammer or lance? You pick? Then hammer it shall be. Alright, hammer versus double Tigrex. That's probably going to be pretty strong. Two big boy weapons in a row. I know, chat's being kind. Oh, we already ate. Oh, wait. I think we're missing... Yeah, we're missing one other decoration.
Yo.
Alright, this is my first time ever attempting this quest. I've never even tried G rank Land of Tremors, I don't think. So we'll see how we do. Land of the Tremors. It's kind of weird fighting Tigrex in the desert. I guess you fight him in the desert in later games, but I don't think of fighting him in the desert in this game. Let's see where they start. They start in the 2 big deserts. I wonder if they could possibly run into each other. That would never happen. No way. The last one we fought definitely didn't move around like a madman. No way. Look at this nice chill Tigrex. Look at him hanging out. Dude, imagine being Greatsword for this quest. You have such a long runway to like line up your Greatsword charges. Alright, I don't really know this matchup, but we're gonna figure it out. Okay, even if we'd hit that, it wouldn't have mattered unless he staggered. Sounds like a great charm. Nice. That whiff was actually beautiful. Thanks. Now, Hammer should have a little bit of an easier time because it can do that and then roll out to the right-hand side, which is the direction you want to be rolling for Tigrex most of the time. We're also going to get some good damage in if we ever manage a KO. Once he gets enraged, we'll have to see if we have a move that can hit his head quickly enough and get out of the way. Because if we do, that means we'll be able to get KOs even when he's enraged. If we don't, then that's a bummer. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some experimenting for if we need to sheath, when we need to sheath, if we can do any moves against him on like the average turn. Like on an average turn, can we get a super pound off and then roll out of the way in time? If we're close enough to him. I don't know. Let's find out. No, not like that. A lot of these Hammer timers apply to unsheath last level 1s on Greatsword. It feels like it, yeah. I think Hammer can roll out a slight bit faster than Greatsword can, but not by much. God darn it. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. That's what happens when you have gigantic zone borders. We can't even see where you're going in and out. Hi, buddy. What are you waiting for? Hammer also has like the crazy distended hitbox of the super pound, so that might change things a bit. Ever seen Tigrex in this map? Yeah. This is where Land of Tremors takes place in G rank. We're gonna get hit by that. Wow, we didn't. I'm surprised. Too close. Whoops. Do you have enough time? I guess you have enough time for 2 of those, don't you? Yep. Nice KO, thanks. I should have gone for a second triple pound. But the more you know. We learned. We learned that you have enough time for 2 triple pounds, as long as you're close to his head when you get KO'd, which makes sense. Seen this map a lot in Tri. This map is not in Tri. There is another desert that looks similar to it with really large open areas, but it's not the same one. Ooh, we got the roars. We got the roars this time. We're dead. Oh, we're really dead. There's 2 of them. That's scary, man. I mean, we didn't get killed by the other one, but imagine if we'd not noticed he was there. They give you supply flashes too, they know. Now, I'm not totally sure what we're going to end up doing here. They'll probably move areas pretty quickly, but if they end up getting on the same pattern with each other, it's going to be really rough. I'll have to try feeling this out and seeing what it's like. I think the last time I did Land of Tremors in high rank, I was using Lance. Dude, Tigrex's wild ride. He's schmoovin'. Nice. Yeah, Ancient Shards are great for farming Zenium for Ultimate. And from Portable Third, for that matter. Super useful. They're probably useful in this game, too, if you sold them. I haven't done anything with relics in this game yet. Yo, Tigrex, let's fight. Hey, you. Hi. Hello. Missed the roar that time. Bummer. It's really not worth going for, but I still want to practice it anyways. You can consider this like a scouting mission. We're scouting out this quest with Hammer right now. Double jump with no taunt. Very unlikely that. Sounds like a defeatist attitude. It's more so I just feel okay that, like, I'm not necessarily going for a clear right now, so I'm okay trying out some of those more experimental things. Like, hey, I want to try and hit all the roar timings. I want to see what moves I can attack during while he's enraged, that kind of thing. Is the stream super laggy? It shouldn't be. It's not on my end. I'm sorry. If you're having issues, I would suggest reloading, I guess. Whoops. Whoops. Thank you all for the feedback. One of the many things I don't want to take for granted about having y'all here to watch me play Monster Hunter is that when there's technical difficulties, I'll know about it, and other people can tell me if they're like on their end or not. It's so nice. It's really difficult when you start out streaming to tell if things are running the way you want them to be. You're all good, Mommy, no worries. Not a worthwhile trade. Not safe, not a worthwhile trade. You gotta wait for him to de-enrage, I guess, just like Greatsword. See if he does it again. Nope, okay, he's not going for the jump. That feels good. Do it again. No way. Come on. Give me... Nope. Oh, I really shouldn't have done that. I was betting on him doing another jump, and he did not do another jump. You typically have to reload a few times a night because the audio may desync or the quality drops randomly. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think that's on my end. If it's like fixed by a reload, that sounds like a Twitch issue. Oh, Twitch. I'm so lucky. Oh no. Yeah, I wasn't lucky. We should repaintball him. Oh boy. Is he stopping there? Oh boy. Maybe if I just kind of like stand here and sharpen for a minute, there'll just be 1 when I get in there. If not, then we will have just lost track of... Or actually, no, one of them will have a broken head, so we'll be able to tell which one we need to paintball. Here's hoping that there's just 1 in here. Shit. Okay, that one isn't ours. This one over here is ours. That one got stuck. That's very lucky. Hi. I think staying in the area with both of them is basically certain death. Like, I don't think there's anything you can do to be safe with them there. So I'm just going to Farcast out and wait for him to leave the area. Like, I don't think that you can exist in the same area with them with hammer and, or really almost any weapon for that matter, and not die. Such is Freemanite. The land of no dung bombs. Was the well shortcut in Freemanite? Yes. Hey, I think he's moving areas. Yep. He's headed down to 5. We're actually going to run back to base camp and drop down through the well right now. Hopefully it's just him. If the other one's there too and they're on the same path, we're just going to have to wait for their paths to diverge. Like I said, I don't think there's really anything else you can do. Need to play Freeman Night someday. It's been so many years. It's a fun game. It's really something. I think for most people, I generally just go, hey, if it's been a while, or if you've never played Freeman Night before, try out low rank and high rank Village. High rank Village has G rank attack patterns for monsters. They don't hit as hard and don't have as much HP as G rank, but you get a really good experience for like what monsters move like in this game's G rank that way. Hi, buddy. Hello. Oh no. That sucked pretty bad. Man, it almost lined up too. That sucked too. Oh well, you can't win them all. Too early. Charge is ridiculous. It's like if you only get one hit on him before he enrages, you better make sure that thing's a golf swing or a super pound. Preferably a golf swing. I don't know what we're gonna do with shorter weapon or smaller weapons. We're just gonna get good at hitting him all the time. Jesus. Dead. It's so much damage. That's a lot of damage. Loads of beans. Get ready for even more. The beans are just gonna go up and up and up as we spend more time in G3. Cheers, Lowbreaker. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it, and thanks for hanging out. No stagger. That's crazy. Babo Baba. Thank you for the follow. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Away he goes. Well, we've put a little bit of damage into this guy, this particular Tigrex here. I wonder if the other one's still there. Hopefully not. I shouldn't have stayed. Yeah, nope. Oh my god. That was insane. Nope, we're chilling someplace until he leaves. We're not fighting them there together. It's just suicide. I know this isn't the most thrilling part of the quest to watch, but that's what I got for you. Hammer does seem pretty similar to the Greatsword matchup in that you really can't do a whole lot once he's enraged. Like, there's not particularly, outside of just the taunt, there's not a whole lot of openings that are actually safe to attack him. He just turns too quickly and charges too quickly. So we'll likely try and just deal a good super pound or a good golf swing every time he's unenraged, which isn't too unattainable. He does have pretty predictable head turns, which is nice. That means that even if we are stuck waiting, we'll at least be able to hopefully land the move we want. It's just when it's going to be about practicing those super pounds and golf swings, even as he chases or kind of runs around the arena. I guess we can go check. This is going to be a little scary because we're going to duck in here and they'll be right on top of us, I think. Because it's just waiting for us right there. One. Oh, hey. Don't mind if I do. R1 just left. It seems like so far, one stays on the top of the map and one stays on the bottom of the map for the most part. If one monster has a pet that's not Popo, what would it be? I like Popo. Didn't even count as KO. I don't know. I've been asked that question before, but I don't know. There aren't that many monsters I would like want as a pet or anything. Like, I don't really think we can go for a whole lot when he's like this. It's a bummer. Nope. That's not in the script. Just trying stuff out. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work, but I wanted to try those moves out to see what they felt like when he was open for a moment while enraged. Whoops. I owe you guys more beans than that. Okay, we're going to spend a lot of time working on that tomorrow. I'm not going to be doing the rest of that this evening. I think we'll probably do one last Rathian quest to end the night. I'm not too upset about it. I'm pretty happy with how tonight's been. Finished G2. We're in G3 of Monster Hunter Freeman Knights G rank. And we finished our first G rank Tigrex. You'd be happy if you got 2 Heavenlies in one hunt too. I guess let's take a look at the Tigrex weapons and see if we can upgrade any of them. I don't think I have that many Tigrex weapons to begin with. And they might require parts that aren't just Tigrex.
Yo.
Yeah, you don't just get them unlocked upon... You don't just unlock them upon fighting Tigrex. Outside of maybe the guns. I think they're upgrades off of the high-rank Nargacuga weapons. Tiggy heavy bowgun? Yeah, we might be able to make that. Let's check out the bow. Tigrex Whisker takes a Heavenly Tigrex scale and thick Tigrex scales as well. 384 raw. Oh my gosh. What's the wolf bow? 348. 384 raw. That's pretty nuts. Rapid level 5 too. Cool. Here, before we go on a quest, let's go ahead and let's take a look at just all of the Tigrex equipment in this game. I want to see if there are any that stick out to me as something I really want. I still have this open from last night though. Oh well. Okay. So there's a greatsword. There's a longsword. The longsword looks really cool in Freemanite. It looks totally different than normal. You have dual swords, sword and shield, hammer, hunting horn, gun lance, light bowgun, heavy bowgun, and bow. And the light bowgun is the tank. Pretty cool. They're all really neat. They're all really neat. $13.92 with natural purple and negative 30% affinity. That's a lot of negative affinity, but crit draw in this game doesn't care about that. So you could make a pretty nice crit draw set with this. Crit draw in this game doesn't just add 100% affinity, it just makes you crit 100% of the time. Jabin Shoes. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. We're taking a look at some of the G-rank Tigrex equipment we can make in this game. Let's take a look at the hunting horn. 1508 with purple sharpness. Cool. Consider this as Blow's Greatsword, but without sharpness +1. Makes sense. What about the Great Tigrex Lance? I like this lance design so much. 667 with natural purple. They're interesting weapons because they only need razor sharp. They don't need sharpness +1. Oh, the katana. 1392 is, I think, less than the Copper Blango one. But this has natural purple where the Copper Blango doesn't, which is kind of cool. That negative affinity is a bummer. Yeah, it kind of is. You don't have things like Weakness Exploit to easily make up that much negative affinity in this game. The only weapon that can easily ignore it is Greatsword because of crit draw. I mean, you could use crit draw on other weapons too and get a guaranteed crit, but it's really only worth that for Greatsword. Pretty cool weapons. Excuse me. Well, we'll have to make some of those. We may make the greatsword pretty early on. And for you, all Tigrex weapons go to the Molten Tree. Yeah. That's true. Not unsurmountable, that's true. I feel like their high raw and purple sharpness probably balances it out. So if there's like a class, if there's a class that doesn't have a particularly good high raw or purple sharpness like weapon along with their skills, it might be really helpful. Like let's say you can't seem to get that weapon's creature comfort skills along with sharpness +1, but you still want a weapon that has good raw and like purple. That might be the weapon to choose. Like, I think you could have a lot of fun if you made a... maybe attack up. Attack up would be kind of silly, but maybe you do attack up, razor sharp, speed sharpening set with sword and shield. That could be kind of fun. Or even just razor sharp, sharpness +1, and then like a quality of life skill like speed eating or health items improved. That could be pretty fun, I think. Gotta fix this set. The set is not currently done.
Yo!
Just thinking about that sword and shield set I was just describing, using a Tigrex sword and shield with like razor sharp and speed sharpening, maybe speed eating, that'd be super cozy. That'd be really fun. I'll think about that. I'll think about that. Oh. Oh shoot. There's another G2 quest that we just unlocked. Or didn't have before. We have Ashen Laoshan Lung in G2. We'll do that next. We'll do that next stream. What are the question mark, question mark, question mark? That's going to be some like I think urgents that get unlocked at the end of G3. I don't know if I just never noticed this cycling in before, or if we just unlocked it by clearing Tigrex again. That would make much sense, would it? Alright, last hunt of the night, we're going to take down Arathian, see if we can get her heavenly scale. I think whatever we do with Laoshan, we should make it a melee. I've never meleeed a Laoshan Lung, ever. So I think we should change that with our first G rank Lao. That'll be the first of our G rank elders too. Is Ashen any different? It probably hits harder. It might move faster. I think that's about it. No, Ashen's actually blue instead of red. This is a very Freemanite moment right now. Oh man, this game's camera is so bad. It's a good start. That's okay. This is our cooldown quest for the evening. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if we, even if we triple, it won't matter that much. How do you get points to upgrade the farm in this game? They're called poke points. You get them by doing village quests or delivering account items. Account items are items that you can gather in the maps that instead of coming back to your box, they'll automatically get turned into points when you finish a quest. A good example is coal, the volcano. Coal, the volcano, is not something that you can bring back to the village with you. So at the end of a gathering quest, it gets turned into points. And then you have to talk to the guy in yellow by the entrance to the farm. What is the fastest way? Coal's not a bad way. Aside that, Wyvern Tears is good, so if you can make a monster drop Wyvern Tears consistently, that might be okay too. Some monsters drop Wyvern Tears when they get trapped or when you flash them. The arena too, yeah, the arena can also give you a good chunk of points at a time. And the arena is also needed to unlock some armor pieces, so if you go through and start doing some of the clears for that. There are 2 armor pieces in the arena. I think one of them needs all A ranks, and then the other one needs you to just clear every quest with every weapon. So if you start rolling through some of those weapon clears, that will also get you some points that way too. Oops. Yeah, coal is probably the best bet if you just want to farm that and you don't want to actually fight monsters. No worries, dog croucher. The evade timing. I wanted to evade through that badly. Oh well. Whoops. Oh, I should have brought combines for more shock traps. I forgot. We should cut off her tail. Tail's gonna give us another chance at a Heavenly. Which is what we're here for, after all. But first we must play Whack-A-Velocipray. I should have sharpened. take it. Oh, that's not her tail. Yep. I haven't fought a Chameleos. I've only fought like maybe 1 or 2 Chameleos ever in this game. Not very many. We hit her wing. Hello, Max. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ah! Just got Demon's Eye. Oh, nice. Always useful, those bow guns. Those are really fun when you can make a nice raw damage set for them. Like, both a combination up and raw damage set for them. Super fun. Miss playing for your night. Think you wouldn't want to play it on PSP again since it so hurts your hands. We are playing on the PlayStation Vita right now. We played on a PSP for over a year, and the claw can be kind of weird. Occasionally the claw would hurt my hands if I was kind of over gripping, but I know that depending on like how big or small your hands are, it's probably drastically different for how it is. Thankfully PSP emulators run pretty well on everything. It's a fun game. I've really been enjoying playing it over the last year or two. Yeah, welcome, Max. Yeah, if you're playing on an iPad, I bet it looks really nice. Or even if it's an Android tablet, you're doing emulation that way. Didn't know you could play it on Vita. Sadly, though, that can't find any reasonable condition Vita. That's a bummer. Yeah, they've dried up. It took me a while to find one near me, and then after I got one near me, I liked it enough that I bought one from Japan. But I can really recommend it for a couple of reasons. First off, it runs PSP games with pretty much perfect backwards compatibility because there actually is a PSP CPU inside of the Vita, which means that it runs them very, very well in terms of running them with the same rendering and no slowdown or any weird emulation issues. It's nice to have the right stick. The right stick is nice for camera adjustment, but you still have the option of clawing for certain weapons like bow guns or bow where sometimes that helps with aiming. The screen on the Vita is exactly twice the PSP's resolution, which means that it scales really perfectly. There's no weird squashing or stretching or blurring or anything like that, which is awesome. It looks super crisp. And then the homebrew scene on Vita is a little bit more developed and modern than PSP. So you get really easy video capture off of it digitally over USB, which is super nice. Super nice for streaming. Especially if you're thinking about recording any sort of video or streaming it off of it, it's so much nicer. Like it just shows up in Windows as a USB webcam once you've installed the custom firmware. So if any of that stuff matters to you, then I would recommend it. How much did you get your Vita for? I think this one from Japan, I don't even remember. I think it was probably closer to $200. The one that I got from the one that I got near me, I actually traded a GameCube for. I think you can find, I wanted a specific silver one from Japan, which is why I paid that much. But I think you can probably find regular ones, be they 1000 or 2000 models, for like a little closer to like 150 or a little underneath 150. That would be how much I would pay for one. It would be like a little bit less than 150. Or around 150 with like good shipping. So you gotta really want to play PSP games, or really want to play the few Vita games that are on there. Alright, we should capture her. I think she's probably ready. Yeah, if there's a special edition or special color you want, maybe like I did, like jump a little bit closer up to $200 if it matters to you. The first Vita I got, like I said, I traded a GameCube for, and it was in really rough shape. Like the owner was local, and it clearly kind of like roughed it up a little bit. I was happy it worked, but once I played enough on it where I was like, oh, I really like this system. I'm going to be using this system for a while, like actually hundreds of hours on stream. I want like a nice one. I got one from Japan then. Darn. Too ambitious. Okay. Gotta recalibrate how long I think this quest should take with Greatsword. She doesn't limp in this quest for whatever reason, so trying to capture her is difficult. You kind of have to just get used to how long it takes for you to kill her, and then go, okay, try and subtract a bit of time from that. So definitely not like 15 minutes. A little more closer to 20, I guess. Oof, got too close there. Like having a capture guru set for tricky quests like this. I should do that. I should make a capture guru set specifically for this quest and other ones like that. That's a really good idea. I never thought of that, but that's fun, having like a set specifically for tricky to capture monsters. I'll look into that. Tried getting into Iceborne lately with not much success. Seeing Free Me Night now, you know why. I feel it's just really cluttered with menus and fauna. When you say fauna, I'm assuming you mean like just like I guess with menus and stuff, there are quite a few menus, especially like the default HUD has a lot going on in terms of the button guide and all the notifications and the monsters and the map and stuff. But they do give you options for that in the options to kind of tone it back a little bit. As far as fauna, yeah, the environment, I gotcha. I think visually, I feel like the environments are okay. They're not too busy. Like, there are maps in this game that are actually harder to see through, but I feel like the environments can sometimes get in the way of the hunt when you're trying to go over logs, or the monster, like, runs away, or you have to climb up ledges and stuff. I think there's something about these really older titles that's really nice, and the simplicity of just kind of being in an arena, like a flat arena with monsters. But they both of them have their charms. I really like the open worlds and worlds. They're really cool. I think that I will be interested to see if they are able to improve the experience of hunting in those areas. Like, I think that they can make them be both nice environments and also really good fight-wise. And so I'm excited to see what they do about it. Yeah, I also feel that I feel the same way, Dog Crotchel, about stuff like Turf Wars. I feel like they gotta tone some of that AI back, or change the AI a little bit so it's not just constant roaring and like that over and over. Oh, I should have rolled out of the way. I gotta be careful, she's carried us twice. I gotta be careful. I'm getting tired. Because this is what playing like 5 hours of video games does too. Yeah, Bobo Baba, I'm excited for whatever they do, but a handheld Monster Hunter would be really sweet. I'm very partial to handhelds. Keep whiffing the same one. As you might guess by the fact that I'm like looking down at a handheld right now and like playing it even on stream. Wow. 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 I cannot believe all 3 of those swings just missed. How often do you whiff an entire greatsword combo? There we go. Go back to basics. I think go back to basics means go back to bed. Which is where we're headed after this. Why does Rathian look so small? She could be a slightly small one. Yeah, I mean, X-Max, I think if they do a handheld Monster Hunter, they would do it for the Switch. I think that Capcom is probably done with definitely the Vita and probably the 3DS as well. I don't think the 3DS will get another Monster Hunter. That would be bizarre. Well, tomorrow we've got some fun things in store. Tomorrow we'll make a Capture Guru set, and we will fight Ashen Lao Shan Lung in G2, and we will take on Land of Tremors with Hammer. That's the plan for tomorrow. Cheers, Max. Thanks for the follow. I hope you've enjoyed the little bit of Monster Hunter here tonight. No, Heavenly, not yet. We fought so many. Oh, also, welcome to Rathalos. The Monster Hunter struggle. Yep, it's okay. It'll feel really good when we finally get it. Although we may have screwed our luck. Earlier tonight, we took on our first G-Rank Tigrex with Greatsword, which was fun. Our first G-Rank Tigrex of this, like, playthrough G-Rank. I've fought one before, but I'm not good at it. And we killed it, and we got 2 Heavenlies. So we've screwed our luck. Cap, break, head, cut, tail, gather, shiny. I know, I tried to capture her last in need, but she wasn't ready yet. She doesn't limp in that quest, ever. So you have to just kind of guess, and I guessed wrong. So that's why we're going to make a Capture Guru set tomorrow. You want to call me Risotto? You can do that. I've been called risotto, and I've been called worse, so I'll take it. Alright. Tonight's been a fun night. We finished G2. We did our first G3 quest. We are officially a G3 hunter now. Laco, thank you for the follow. Cheers. So many new folks. Welcome. We're going to be going through all of G3 in the coming days. How we do our playthrough here is we're going to do every quest. We're going to do them pretty much in order unless things seem really insurmountable and we need a break and we need to move on to the next one. For example, if Land of Tremors was very, very difficult and we couldn't finish it, which is a double G rank Tiger X, then we might move on to the one that comes after it, just to see if we can get some better materials or better equipment. I try and use all the weapons pretty evenly, so we collect a bunch of weapons for all the different classes, and we let chat choose the weapons for each hunt, for the most part. Sometimes when I'm farming a monster, like with Rathian, I'll bring a weapon that I know is going to be able to get the breaks I need so that we don't waste time when we're farming for things. But especially when we're going through progression, I try and make it so chat gets to choose the weapons. So we'll do a raffle and let someone pick it each time we do a quest. It's pretty fun. It means I get stuck with some really interesting matchups sometimes. Okay. But that's going to be tomorrow. Item box is getting full. The dual blades trail off onto the second page. Alright. So, this has been a Monster Hunter Freebie Night stream. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna do a honey run right now. I appreciate the wrist for pants question mark though. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter Freebie Night, some more G3, some more Rathian. Someday we'll get a Heavenly Scale. Thank you, Max. Cheers. If it is anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about following. It's nice to have more people around to talk with Monster Hunter about. For now, we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. We also have a Discord server. It's pretty cozy. You're welcome to join if you want to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter there. Thank you, Uchi. You're lovely. I think we're going to raid... Okay, let me see who else is playing Monster Hunter. We might raid SD Shepherd. SD Shepherd is playing Fall Guys. I've been meaning to watch Fall Guys. I haven't watched any of it yet. And Shepherd streams are really something. So I think we're gonna raid SD Shepherd. This isn't gonna be Monster Hunter, but this is gonna be a Monster Hunter streamer playing something that's not Monster Hunter. Alright. Yeah, I'm ending the stream. Sorry, Rathalos. I will see you guys all tomorrow. I hope you guys all have a really good night or a really good day, whatever time it is for you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with more Monster Hunter Freebie Night. And cheers. Happy hunting if you're going to play Monster Hunter. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.